Yes, hello. Habari ya siku. I hope mko salama na mumeshinda vizuri. Today I want to is not a very fashionable topic, but I have just decided nikuje tuchanganue hiyo because leo I have had one of the best speech possible, although maybe kama wewe sio if you are not a supporter to him, you might think that maybe I'm lying ama sikusikia vizuri. It's my opinion. Yeah, even if it is all that, but I want us to evaluate hiyo speech ya huyo mzee siku ya leo. It is equivalent to the same speech which was given by JF Kennedy. Yeah, I know some people might want us to tuongea vitu ya Kenya, maybe hiyo tunaweza ongea baadaye, but there is a reason why nimesema guys, kona karibu. So na mimi ningetaka tu kuwahimiza kama hujasikiliza speech ya Trump leo, go and listen na utoe vile ya hate, because saa zingine naonanga if you have hatred about somebody, saa zingine unaweza shindwa na kuelewa ni nini anasema. But that man today has done a speech which no any other politician can do, including even naming enemies by name. Politicians will never do that. Hiyo si speech Joe Biden angetoa ama Obama atoe. So like it was a DOJ speech, that is Department of Justice. Karibu sana guys kona. Kuna kitu nataka tujifunze hapa na hii speech ya Trump, by the way. And I hope majority ya wale watu wako hapa mmesikiliza hiyo speech. It was me, I want to tell you hiyo speech guys kona, I'm sorry, unajua shida yangu inakuanga nitawekea tu nini mlijaribu kuniambia nitengeneze kompyuta na ni kama kompyuta yangu imeleta shida sana. I don't know what is the reason. But nitacheza tu na simu tu, but mimi sitaki kuwekea ya Trump hapa. Nataka kuwekea JF Kennedy speech. JF Kennedy speech. Nataka ili unajua, this is the only guy who could touch zile vitu ambazo politicians hawataki kuguza. So nataka musikilize speech ya JKF Kennedy about secret societies, and it will tell you something. So si ati nimewaletea hii nitawekea tu dakika 3, sitawekea yote. Hiyo ni speech ya JKF Kennedy.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society, and we are as a people inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it. Even today, there is little value in opposing the threat of a closed society by imitating its arbitrary restrictions. Even today, there is little value in ensuring the survival of our nation if our traditions do not survive with it. And there is very grave danger that an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning to the very limit.
Okay, what I will do, let me try to connect with another computer. Mtaniambia kama hiyo computer inacheza vizuri. Mlipe tu dakika kidogo. Let me connect with another computer just for a while. There is a reason why I want us to compare those two speeches, because those are two things which are Wacha tu niingie na kompyuta ingine kidogo tu. Si nyinyi ni watu watulivu ama? Niingie studio. Naingia tu studio na kompyuta ingine. I hope na mkiingia studio, so kila saa isikue ati nataka mutani. Sorry. I'm really sorry. Hii ni kama imekataa. Sawa, pole guys kona. Next time. So anyway, but the other time nani alinifunza pia kubadilisha nini settings zangu, nilibadilisha and still the same problem is recurring. Unajua sitaki kuwekea, I don't know what has been the problem here. But wacha niweke hapa, mutaniambia ikicheza vibaya tutoe. So alikuwa anaitwa ni JKF freeze guard. JKF inamaanisha freeze guard, JKF speech. The reason why nilikuwa nataka kuwekea hiyo speech ya secret societies because hizi ndizo zile vitu ambazo leaders do not talk about. We call them explosive issues which people cannot talk about. Wacha tuombe Mungu tusipate ile shida tunapatanga. So wacha guys. So secret societies. Let's see.
President to the American Newspaper Publishers Association, Waldorf Astoria Hotel, New York City, April 27th, 1961. Mr. Chairman, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate very much your generous invitation to be here tonight. You bear heavy responsibilities these days, and a article I read some time ago reminded me of how particularly heavily the burdens of present-day events bear upon your profession. You may remember that in 1851, New York Herald Tribune, under the sponsorship and publishing of Horace Greeley, employed as its London correspondent.
So sijui kama is it okay? Nataka tu nisikie kutoka kwenyu kama iko sawa. This is a very serious speech ya JKF Kennedy akiongea story ya secret societies. Nitawekea ya Trump ili musikie. There is a reason why nimesema because these are things which leaders cannot speak. Hii ni kitu kiongozi hawezi ongea.
Obscure journalist by the name of Karl Marx. We are told that foreign correspondent Marx, stone broke, and with a family ill and undernourished, constantly appealed to Greeley and managing editor Charles Dana for an increase in his munificent salary of $5 per installment. A salary which he and Ingalls ungratefully labeled as the lousiest petty bourgeois cheating. But when all his financial appeals were refused, Marx looked around for other means of livelihood and fame, eventually terminating his relationship with the Tribune and devoting his talents full-time to the cause that would bequeath to the world the seeds of Leninism, Stalinism, revolution, and the Cold War. If only this capitalistic New York newspaper had treated him more kindly. If only Marx had remained a foreign correspondent, history might have indifferent. And I hope all publishers will bear this lesson in mind the next time they receive a poverty-stricken appeal from a small increase in the expense account from an obscure newspaper man. I have selected as the title of my remarks tonight, "The President and the Press." Some may suggest that this would be more naturally worded, the President versus the press, but those are not my sentiments tonight. It is true, however, that when a well-known diplomat from another country demanded recently that our State Department repudiate certain newspaper attacks on his colleague, it was unnecessary for us to reply that this administration was not responsible for the press, for the press had already made it clear that it was not responsible for this administration. Nevertheless, my purpose here tonight is not to deliver the usual assault on the so-called one-party press. On the contrary, in recent months, I have rarely heard any complaints about political bias in the press, except from a few Republicans. Nor is it my purpose tonight to discuss or defend the televising of presidential press conferences. I think it is highly beneficial to have some 20 million Americans regularly sit in on these conferences to observe, if I may say so, the incisive, the intelligent, and the courteous qualities displayed by your Washington correspondents. Nor, finally, are these remarks intended to examine the proper degree of privacy which the press should allow to any president and his family. If in the last few months your White House reporters and photographers have been attending church services with regularity, that has surely done them no harm. On the other hand, I realize that your staff and wire service photographers may be complaining that they do not enjoy the same green privileges, the local golf courses, which they once did. It is true that my predecessor did not object, as I do, to pictures of one's golfing skill in action. But neither, on the other hand, did he ever be a Secret Service man. My topic tonight is a more sober one, of concern to publishers as well as editors. I want to talk about our common responsibilities in the face of a common danger. The events of recent weeks may have helped to illuminate that challenge for some, but the dimensions of its threat have loomed large on the horizon for many years. Whatever our hopes may be for the future, for reducing this threat or living with it, there is no escaping either the gravity or the totality of its challenge to our survival and to our security. a challenge that confronts us in unaccustomed ways in every sphere of human activity. This deadly challenge imposes upon our society two requirements of direct concern, both to the press and to the president. Two requirements that may seem almost contradictory in tone, but which must be reconciled and fulfilled.
Okay, let me talk a little bit about JKF. JKF was a very serious president of America. I think no wonder he died. Is it 1 year or 2 years? 2 years to his presidency. So that is what happened. So he was one of the presidents who could talk about things which typical presidents could not speak. So that speech, which I have shown you a part of it, he was talking about secret societies. Yes, Caroline, nimesikia na nimeachana na. So he was talking about secret societies. And those are things which even no one can be able to talk about, even in our modern day society. So saa hii hata ukiambia kiongozi, including hata hapa kwetu Kenya, uanzie kuambia mtu talk about secret societies, hawezi ongea. So hiyo ni speech ya JKF, aliongea story ya secret societies in 60s. And he was extremely factual about everything which he talked about. So, and that is what happens. Capacity of leaders when they have not gotten power. Capacity of leaders to talk about serious topics when they are in power. That is what identifies a leader. So, nataka kuwekea huu mkereketo leo, musikie tu ile mambo ameongea leo. Anyway, this was a meeting of DOJ, and I want us to listen to the opening statement ya Bwana Trump, and I want us to be a little bit objective, without much thinking.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Pam, very much. What a job you're doing. And it's a true honor to be with you today. This is a storied hall, if there ever was one. And based on the crowd, I think we broke the all-time record. But as we begin a proud new chapter in the chronicles of American justice, this really is something. We're turning the page on 4 long years of corruption, weaponization, and surrender to violent criminals, and we're restoring fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law. And you're the people that are doing it. Very, very proud of all of you. Under the Trump administration, the DOJ and the FBI will once again become the premier crime-fighting agencies on the face of the earth. People ask me, what am I going to do about law enforcement all the time? The fake news back there, they're asking me that all the time. What am I going to do? And when are you going to do it? And I answer them by saying I've already done most of it by appointing the people that I've appointed. They're sitting right here. They've done most of it. I don't do it. They do it. Right, Pam? I think, oh, you are so tough. They just don't know yet. Let me begin by congratulating the incredible people who will lead these historic reforms. And we start with somebody that you just saw, Pam Bondi. She's extraordinary, and I've known her very well for a long time. I watched her for a long time in Florida, for years in Florida. highly experienced. She seems so young, but she's highly experienced, that I can tell you. She was a phenomenal Attorney General in Florida, and she's going to do a really amazing job. Also, a new director of the FBI, Kash Patel. Kash, a man that I'm very proud of. I've known him and Emil for a long time under tremendous pressure. I saw these guys under some of the most corrupt judges.
Wacha nipeleke mbele kidogo. Sijui kama mnaipata. Kuna pale nataka kuwekea. I know some of you who are serious lazima kuwa mmesikiliza hii.
Somebody who was with us earlier.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to levels which will help us.
Scale persecuted my family, staff, and supporters.
Oh, yeah.
Raided my home. And all of the people I introduced, and far more, big numbers, and all of you sitting back there. I recognize so many of you, but with you leading the way, it'll soon be the most admired and most respected of all. You're going to be more respected, and I really believe that there's also a lot of things to solve, a lot of problems to solve. But that's going to put you in the upper tier and maybe the top tier, and I believe that's going to happen. I'm so proud of the people in this room. But first, we must be honest about the lies and abuses that have occurred within these walls. Unfortunately, in recent years, a corrupt group of hacks and radicals within the ranks of the American government obliterated the trust and goodwill built up over generations. They weaponized the vast powers of our intelligence and law enforcement agencies to try and thwart the will of the American people. You remember the 51 intelligence agents that said, as an example, that Hunter Biden's laptop from hell came from Russia, when they knew it came right from his bedroom. They knew that. It was a big lie, and they knew it so well. They spied on my campaign, launched one hoax and disinformation operation after another, broke the law on a colossal scale, persecuted my family, staff, and supporters, raided my home, Mar-a-Lago, and did everything within their power to prevent me from becoming the president of the United States. With the help of radicals like Mark Elias, Mark Pomerantz, and these are people that nobody's ever seen anything like it. So many.
Good. Wacha kwanza nifikishe hapo. Nataka to decode mpaka hapo. Donald Trump amesema aje? I want us to listen, and the reason why this speech, unajua, without bias. I know Donald Trump is known of talking in shorthand. You know, he doesn't speak in you have to understand how people speak. Speech ya Trump sio kama ya Obama, ama even ya JKF Kennedy. Speech ya Trump, we call them shorthand, whereby you speak giving your major points as you go along, without minding whether the speech will be connected or not. So you just go giving your main points like that. We call it a shorthand speech. Yeah, it's a speech for a regular person. That is usually that's the difference. So if you listen to Donald Trump's speech, you might think he is not learned. You might think, because there is a way in which you want a speech to be falling on each other, but a speech will not be falling on each other, but you will be able to pick a lot of points. So other people want those speeches which have stress and intonation. So if you are allowing such a speech, you will not see it with the Trump. So Trump ndio msetua kuangusha. As long as he doesn't care whether you get it as a poem, you get it as what, but yeye tu ni mtu wa kuangusha. That is the difference. So I want now people to understand how speeches are written. So and even it goes to his speech writers from the time of the campaign, when people used to say, let Trump be Trump, because even speech writers were having problems with him initially. Lazima sasa niende nikiwaambia, you guys kona and resilient, nataka mkue hapa. The reason why nimefanya hii show, sababu hii show ni yenyu. So you are the people you muende mkiniambia mambo. So in the beginning, speech writers wa Trump walikuanga na shida, because wao wakiangalia speech wanataka speech inakaa poem. Wanataka speech inakaa poem, speech iko na some repetition of some words, speech iko na like we call them hump statements, statements which are recurring after a particular time. Lakini Muzaia na hiyo, Muzaia anataka vitu yake iwekwe hapo papa. So that is the difference. So that is where, so nisikie vile guys kuna, if you agree with me guys kuna about that, unaweza niambia. Clinton, Bush, Obama and Biden a lot, invisible corruption that is Trumpism. So ukiangalia, and let me tell you, Donald Trump leo ameongea mambo mingi sana. He has begun with that story of like the efforts to make him not vie. Let's be honest, because people have been saying that he is a criminal. You see, watu wamekuwa akisema huyu mtu ni criminal in quotes, but saa zingine we cannot be saying people are criminal in the streets, and that one has not been validated by the system. So we take it as political criminality. You know, political criminality nini unatokezea unaambia mtu hivyo. No one has complained. In fact, many of the things which they used to say that this guy was having issues, people are not complaining. Like that corruption issue, which like they were saying that he overrated Malalago. So I don't know if you people, you remember that he overrated Malalago so that he could get a loan. Then unakuta the bank actually which was involved in that issue was saying we do not have a problem with it. And in fact, if we are still told to have an association with Donald Trump, we can still do it again. So the person actually who did the deal was happy. Lakini third party pale, mtu ambaye hata ajui ni nini kilikuwa kinaendelea hapo, ndiye anatokezea anaanzia kusema hiyo hoteli sio hivyo. So those are the difference. So that is why at times, even when you are qualifying people to be criminals, you have also to be true to yourself. Like, to what level do you classify people to be criminals? Because it is necessary and it is important. I don't deny we have criminals who everybody knows. Lakini saa zingine hii criminality ya politics, it doesn't make sense. Saa zingine unaita mtu criminal and you are not able to qualify some of all those things which you are saying. Maybe somebody atakuja hapa ni aanzie kuniuliza, then if you are talking the same way, then why should we call Ruto a criminal? We have very valid reasons why we should call Mr. Ruto a criminal. For your information, he survived. I'm just trying to draw different. He survived an ICC issue, which actually made him survive because of lack of witnesses who were actually killed. So subverting the will of the people. That is what Mr. Ruto is doing. Wanna make sure evidence yote imeuawa. Donald Trump has been going from one court to the other one. Na hakuna mtu amepotea, hakuna mtu ameuawa. So he has allowed himself to be put in the not even the court of opinion. The court of opinion amewekwa hapo all the time, in the court of justice. Ajaenda kutafutana na watu wakisema ati munisaidie ningolewe kwa hii kesi. Even when he was having issues and when he was being told that he will have to pay like almost ile pesa ilikuwa $400 million. The guy did not ask for favors. Jamaa tu alisema yeye atafuata. In fact, let me tell you, hizi mashida zote Trump alipitia za kuenda from one court to the other, one court to the other one. Another person could have collapsed on the way, looking for how he is. And that is why saa zingine ni vizuri kupeanga mtu maua yake. That guy did not look for shortcut. Huh? I don't know, maybe the Senate, you can tell me if those cases have still collapsed or not. But the guy, for the last 4 years, he has always been there, moving from court to court. Najasema nisaidiwe. He has not looked for people to hide evidence. So that is where he started, to the extent that the previous government even attacked Mar-a-Lago, trying to look for evidence. And can you imagine that the previous government was doing that in the name of they don't even have any evidence, and they are actually trying to persecute an immediate former president. An immediate former president who had not committed crime, by the way, because they still do not have evidence. Why? FBI had not done. Let me tell you how you know somebody has committed a crime. FBI had nothing against him. Hakuna kitu walikuwa nayo against him. So they just went to attack him as a smear campaign. Tuende Mararago tutoe vitu yake so that we can create a natural perception ya kwamba this guy is a criminal. And that's why I really round American people. If American people can be able to understand a rogue system, there is a lot we can learn from America. Even as people are trying to say, American democracy does not work, I think people need to learn something. If Americans were able to understand that wow, watu ni kutumika, because I don't think if it was in Kenya, people will abandon you. People will just say, huyo mtu ni mkora, kama umeona ameendewa, huyo mtu ni mkora, unabaki peke yako. I don't think there will be very many people who will stand with you if the same thing was actually taken to Kenya. So that guy suffered enormously, and we have to explain that he suffered enormously. You can see like his explanation about how the whole justice system, and actually, let me tell you, that is why I'm telling you, this is a speech with a lot of takeaways. He began this by, first of all, even at, he is already in the government. Si ati jamaa yuko kwa serikali, jamaa ndiye yuko kwa serikali. And he attacked, and he said, and that's what I expect a leader to be doing. It is not because now you are in power, sasa unaanzia kusema kila kitu imeisha. So unaona huyu mtu is on, and that's the reason why many people are hungry with him, because watu wanajua sasa huyu jamaa atasafisha system. He will make sure the justice system is working well. So even the future of using the justice system badly is not there. That is what is making people hungry. So, and that is why some of the people even who do not actually love corruption, unasikia sasa ile wakati like huyu mzee anasema ya kwamba kuna vitu anajaribu kupinga, unakuta yani people are there and trying to criticize him. And saa zingine unashindwa, kwani do people don't understand how things work in life? So anyway, that speech had a lot to do with how the American justice system was used illegally, in the wrong way. Whether the man had committed crime or not, there was need of subjecting Mr. Trump to a fair trial. So, and fair trial starts with how you bring the cases. Don't try to fabricate issues. Like that is what they did. And I thank God that that system was defeated, because it was making America look like a banana republic. It was making actually America look bad than Kenya. But I thank God, because Americans, through their votes, they fought that. Yes, somebody could be a criminal, but go through the proper legal process. I don't think even the Republicans themselves would wish to do the same, even to a Democrat. And that's why you will not see a lot of use of, so many people, you will hear media talking a lot of lies, saying that Trump will be going after some of the people. Trump will, no. One thing which I can tell you is that Trump will use the justice system fairly. He will not do the things which were done to him, to anyone, because Donald Trump understands what was done to him was wrong. I don't think Donald Trump will subject somebody to such a thing. But if you have committed a crime, kukapitia hiyo nayo utakapitia anyway. So I'm not isolating that you will not be persecuted but they will not persecute you if you have not committed crime. So that shows that the Department of Justice, including FBI and other agencies which do investigation, they will make sure that they follow the proper procedures to bring you into books. So haitakuwa kama ile sarcasm tulikuwa tunaiona ya Trump, itakuwa kama hiyo, and that's where they erred. And I think even Trump himself knows not very many people can actually accommodate such a system. They will collapse along the way. I can't even imagine somebody underwent what this man underwent, and amidst that problem, he was still able to conduct a presidential campaign. It is beyond human approach. It is unimaginable that it's like walking, it's like running with a luggage with another person who is free. So during all the cases collapsed, they had no choice but to stop their weaponry the moment he was elected. Oh, good. At least that was wise to them, because I think it could have actually destroyed them more. Trump asked Biden why he pardoned Hunter on his face. Was classic. I think even that one happened during the first during the inauguration. He did it. So mimi ile tu kitu nataka guys kona tukiwa hapa, mimi sitaki tukue tunaongeanga tu story ya Kenya peke yake, because the problem which I'm having, saa zingine tunaongeanga story ya Kenya and we miss the point. We are not able to understand how these systems are working, and I don't think how a Kenyan will be able to inject properly if he is unable to understand who is on the wrong, who is on the right in places like America. That's why saa zingine mimi hata naboekanga hadi nashindwa. Some of the people I discuss with them, naboeka naona hakuna pahali tunaenda, because the way the American politics is operating and the way the Kenyan politics is operating is like we are understanding it different. Unasikia mtu ile kitu anasema Marekani sio ile anakuja kusema Kenya, and we are talking about that we want democracy, we want good government. And saa zingine mimi nashindwa, kwani hii vitu hatuelewi ama nini, ama tunaamua tu kufunga macho? Things which we are calling crime in Kenya, tukifika Marekani they are not crime. Things which are crime in America, tukifika Kenya they are not crime. It's like we are inverting. Resilient, hiyo ndio kitu tu mimi imenishinda kabisa. Yani ile vitu Mkenya ana enjoy Marekani, in Kenya tunasema they are wrong, and the opposite. And sasa mimi nashindwa, how do we fight if we are not understanding this thing? We have to have a uniform fight. Resilient. That's why nakuita hapa, because wewe na Trump ni kama the same. Yes, Guyson anasema Trump is a fair guy. He is unbreakable, strong man. Zero. Widen the political health. You have to talk the whole world. Oh yeah, of course we'll go there. Guyson and Jiro, it's being said that Joe was using AutoPen to give pardons. If someone else did signing, DOJ is investigating. Yeah, you see, we know the criminality which happened, and although somebody again will tell me I'm an election denier, which I have no problem, we know Biden presidency was brought purposefully. It was not something which was ni kitu tu ingizwa tu hivyo. And some of us who know how things work, we know that was a fake presidency. Whether munasema mutaniita election denier, that one is up to you, but I know the truth. And I think my brain functions well, and it can tell me what works and what doesn't work. I know. I think sifikiri akili yangu ni jinga sana. Anyway, wacha nisiongee hiyo, nisianzie kukasirisha watu hapa. You know I have many listeners, and I don't want to behave as if like I'm over-consumed. I'm not over-consumed, but I like talking about reality. You know very well. You know what happened in the 2020 shenanigans, COVID from nowhere, which actually the American government stopped to investigate. They said it did not come from China. Vitu tunaona ndio nakwambia, hata hiyo serikali ya Marekani ilikuwa inakaa ni kama ilikuwa inaongozwa na wajinga. Mnajua vizuri sana virus, niongee kwa Kiswahili, virus imetoka China and you are pretending ijatoka huko. Vitu zingine hata zinakasirisha watu sana. Nako kamzee kanaitwa Fushi ama ni Fauci. Fushi kakatusumbua, sijui dungoni vaccine fanyeni nini. Sasa kitu ina affect watu mpaka sasa. Watu wanakufa na stroke, watu wanakufa na nini. Mudungwe tu ati don't worry, don't question science. The science of idiots. Sijui kama mmeiona hiyo program inaitangwa the science of idiots. Unaona mtu, yani amutaki to question the science of idiots. Mnatuambia you cannot question science. Yes, we can question science if it is brought to us by idiots. You cannot question science. You are not a believer. You are vaccine denier. Hiyo ndio vitu you are vaccine denier. Na kama ni sumu, kwa nini si deny? Unajua ni kama uniambie kuna sumu hapa, alafu nikwambie chakula zikuli, alafu unaanza kuniambia you are food denier. How fake can I be? Watu si wajinga bana. Watu si wajinga. Watu si wajinga. Let's be serious. Someone else or some people are in charge of this country, yet you have sawa nasoma. Yeah, resilient. Someone else or some people are in charge of this country, yet you have people who are so blinded and want to believe DJT is a monster. Yeah, resilient, I believe. Mimi kuna kitu nitaambia Wakenya hapa. Kama Wakenya mpaka saa hii you have not understood American politics, you don't know the good guys and the evil guys in America. Hata Kenya usikuje kutuambia about evil and good. Mimi siwezi kusikiliza. Wewe tutakuwa tu kwa platform pamoja, lakini I don't think you understand anything. And that is why in Kenya tukitumia ufala, we risk continuing in this stupidity. Already sasa mtu kama Ruto ni mtu tunafaa kukua tumemalizana na yeye. But some few elements are still enabling it. And some of us how hard is it to identify a good person? Do you need magic to know that this guy is a good person? Hata hizi things zinakuambianga yenyewe huyu mtu namfeel kwa damu. Maybe let me speak with ladies. Ladies ndio wanaelewa hii maneno hata kuliko wanaume, because you know ladies instincts are extremely high. Guys wanataka kuniambia hiyo. Wewe unataka kuniambia wewe hata ukikutana na mtu mbaya hivi unataka kuniambia damu yako ikuambiangi amoma dry. Ona Donald Trump wale wa mama ana deal na wao hapo. Very highly respectful women. Wow. Respectful women. Huyu pamboni. Look at the women who are. Mnataka kuniambia hawa mama wote Trump ako nao tu. Anatembea na hawa mama wote, very respected women. Hebu niwaoneshe, unajua saa zingine, wacha tu niwaoneshe picha. Unajua nataka kuwaonesha, sijui kama mumeona. Let me show you. Nataka kuwaonesha health CS 2021 in US. Nataka kuwaonesha, unajua guys, ni vile saa zingine mimi nakasirikanga, sio kwa vibaya. Nataka kuwaonesha health minister, health CS, cabinet secretary wa health Marekani 2021 US health. Nataka kuwaonesha ili mujue ile ufara ilikuwa Marekani. Alikuwa anaitwa Rachel Levine. Unajua, acha niweke hapa ili muone ile upuzi iko. Leo lazima uniruhusu nifanye injection kabisa. Mkuu na guys, kuna lazima nifanye injection. Huyu ndiye alikuwa health. Huyu sijui kama mnaona akikaa health huyo mama. Where is my, nimeweka Google wapi? Oh, imepotea. Ndio huyo, ndio anaitwa Levine. Anyway, naweza fungua. Okay, ndio hii. Nataka kuwekea, alikuwa anaitwa Rachel Levine. Nataka niwekee bio yake hapa. Nataka kuwekea bio ya Levine ili mtuambie sisi kazi yetu tu we talk of hatred. Sijui kama inaonekana. Ni vizuri kuongea na facts. Huyo mama anaitwa Rachel Levine. Sasa Rachel Levine Assistant Secretary for Health. Huyo ni Assistant Secretary for Health. Huyo ni Assistant Secretary for Health. Ndio hiyo yule. Assistant Secretary for Health huyu. Can you imagine? Huyo Levin ni wa ile mrengo tunaongeanga tunasemanga mtu ya health. Sasa hii tunaletewa besti anaitwa JKF na watu wanakom JKF. Unaona jamaa bodybuilder mzuri bana. Huyu jamaa unaona anakaa health. Sijui kama resident ulionanga nani akifanya bodybuilding. Unajua hata saa zingine when people are tuna complain, acha ni unajua saa zingine resident lazima tuache propaganda, lazima tuongee vitu. Nataka sasa kuwaonesha sasa ama ni huyo mama wa LGBT mutaweka kwa health ama ni mwanaume kama huyo. Kuwaonesha lazima niwaoneshe. Ndio huyo sasa ndiye minister wa health saa hii. Resident, sijui kama mnaona, huyo ndiye minister wa health saa hii. Huyo ndiye minister wa health saa hii. That is the minister of health. Na huyu ni mtu wako 60 something anakugongea push-ups kama wazimu. Huyo ndio minister wa health saa hii. So compare between huyu na yule mwingine ambaye anasema mnaweza kata nini mkitaka hiyo vitu. Huyu sasa. So when people deliver tuseme they have muone mtu anakaa health ama hata ukiangalia mtu angalia hiyo kifua. Anyway, guys na resilient nyinyi ndio mnafaa ku comment. I should not be commenting about my fellow men. Muone six pack. Sasa uone mtu ako na, can you imagine mtu ako na six pack at age 65 ama 67? Huyu. Now the only thing watu wanasema he is vaccine denier. Sasa zingine pia watu wajielewi. Ni hata na nyamaza. So look at all those appointments which have been done, and you can see the things which are going to which you can foresee in this country, in American nation. So hizo ndizo zile vitu tunaongea. Let's talk real politics. Sawa, resilient, I was provoking you. Nilikuwa nataka utoe hiyo point. But kwanza nilikuwa tu nataka kukuambia kwanza mumeletewa jamaa appealing kwa mama. Ni nini mbaya? Mbona unielewi? Unajua shida yako wa resilient, wewe kazi yako you go to the details. Unataka kwanza kwenda uko chini. Allow the discussion to be relaxed. Usikue serious sana. Naelewa usikue. At least nimekuonesha jamaa alikuwa anafanya push-ups. Sababu push-up huwezi fanywa na mtu unhealthy, ni mtu anajichunga, Hapana. We know some of you wako na Traore. Hata Traore ni another bodybuilder by the way. So we know the appetite of six pack. So that is what happens. So in hiyo mwezi elewa guys, kuna hiyo mwezi elewa hiyo mwezi elewa. So you know hata nyinyi mnajua au majamu wa wrestling, unaona wako na vitu zinakaa hivi, mnaonanga tule turembo tunafuata wao. Yeah, those are the issues. So So that's what I was trying to say. So that is the guy who has been, he looks like hell. Unajua pia lazima unaangalia tu Minister of Health, alafu sasa na is focus. No jamaa ilibidi apigwe sana. His focus is serious. He is talking of healthy eating. And si watu wengi sana wanakuranga healthy siku hizi. Na sio wao kupenda, is because information is not there and no one is there to protect them. Kama sasa watoto wetu wanakulanga vitu mbaya, not because saa zingine we want, but it's because the government has allowed it. But now we have somebody who is ready to fight that, including even bad chemicals zile tunaspray na zina raise human food. So actually this guy is having a lot. That is why and for once nilishukuru Republican Party for uniting against forces of dissident na kusupport hiyo jamaa. Saa zingine Republican Party wanafikirianga like wakiona kitu ni mzuri wako hapo. At least some unity is good, at least is good, at least on that one I accorded them because kuna and you know in modern na guys, kwa nini kitu nataka kuambia sahi, in the modern day society ukianzia kuona siku hizi ni kama watu wanapingana na wewe sana, especially when you are bringing these radical changes. Maybe you are right. So ndio watu wa status quo ndio wanajaribu kukugonga. Yeah, so huyu mkereketo bwana Trump leo ameongea sana and I would just want to encourage people to go and listen at that speech extensively, and you will actually understand the reason why that speech, even in the Trump library, which will come after his presidency, it will be rated as one of the best speeches ever. Hiyo speech yake ya leo by DOJ, because he was able to call out the issues from the government which he is serving. These are not things which even Ruto can say about it. Mr. Ruto cannot even come and call out people who are doing criminality within his government. So hizo si vitu you really ni ngumu kupata kiongozi ambaye he can criticize his own government. So like anataka now the new DOJ to focus department, muachane na upuzi ndogo ndogo sasa na mfocus na vitu za maana, and the people need to support that. So mimi Janet Mwangi, as you come, mimi ile kitu I'm trying to push here ni if Kenya has to change, lazima kama kuna vitu mzuri zinatendeka nchi nyingine, lazima tukue we can isolate that and we know yes something good is happening somewhere. All the news ile ambayo nasikia about Marekani ni watu saying sijui what people are not going to the English kujua huyu mzee ni nini anafanya, but now people are just responding out of hate, which is not very good. So na ndio mimi najaribu kusema tukiendelea na hii trajectory, mimi kuna vile naona hata hii mambo ya Ruto tuache. I don't think people will be able to understand much about Ruto if we don't want to understand about Trump. And there is a reason why Trump was able to get a non-consecutive presidential term. He is not an accident, by the way. Hiyo story ya people going to the ballot kumuleta mara ya pili is not an accident. People knew there is something we need done. Na yupo hapa na mafuta ya kutosha. Aache amesafisha system kabisa. That is why, by the way, Donald Trump should not be joking around. I wish Donald Trump can know, maybe resilient, sijui kama Donald Trump anajua expectations za wale watu walimuingiza hapo. By the people who voted for Donald Trump, by the way, hawacheki. They are very serious. They want results like hell. I know, I follow their program, na watu wengine wanaona ni kama bado wako pole sana. Sijui resilient kama umesikia, bado kuna mafanzo wa Trump, yani wanaona yani ni kama a move na ile pace wanataka, yani wanaona yani wako nyuma ya program. Resilient sijui ama anawaka na schedule ama ako nyuma. Niliona kwa nini kwa ma comment huko kwa nini Red Dot hii niliona kwa comment, now we should have jailed Biden, we are too slow. Nikacheka nikasema, hey, naye huyu mzito ni nini mbaya? Lasirian, can you come? Hebu niambie kama tuko kwa program ama program nile inaenda tu hivi tu mwendo wa kinyonga. Health is on the way, Jiro machapat, don't worry. So unajua sisi Kenya tulizoea tu ufala, that's why we absorb any garbage. Let people learn from Trump if they want to be wise about Kenyan politics. Ruto and yeah, of course we have to run. And you know, let me tell you one thing which makes me follow bwana Trump. Trump si mtu wa kubendi vitu. Trump akisema anapitia hapa, hata mulie anapitia hapo. Yes, he said it because to him he knows that is what I told people. And it's something good, by the way. Mtu ambaye, let me tell you, there's nothing good in this life like being an honorable person. Ukiambia mtu mimi nitafanya hivi na unafanya hivi. Let me tell you, that is what differentiates human beings. Kuna kitu kingine. That is what differentiates human beings. And that is why even Trump supporters are very happy because they know what they expect. So, sai kuna story ingine ya vita maybe ya the way it is clear, although watu waelewi, like ukiinvestigate story ya haka ka kijana ka Ukraine na Putin na Trump, wale watu watumii vichwa vizuri, they will always tell you that Trump is working for Putin. A very naive way of looking at it. Naive. And sorry to say that. Kama if kama uko kwa hii channel yetu hapa saa hii and you think Trump is working for Putin, wewe you need to resurrect. Ni kama umekufa kidogo. I'm sorry, you need to resurrect. Why? Let me teach you something here about diplomacy. How you work on diplomacy if you want to bring healing on a problem. And by the same compromise which America is doing, Russia did it for America for Vietnam War. Na nitaelezea hiyo sasa. America did not win the Vietnam War. Nataka muelewe hapa. Ile vita, America did not win the Vietnam War. But Russians ceded the ground to allow a retreat by America. And that is how super countries work. Nataka sasa muelewe hii theory. Guys, you need to listen this one. Because this one media will not tell you. This is how diplomacy works. There is no way in which America will exit a fighting ground without a win. There's no way in which Russia will exit a fighting ground without a win. Because these are two powerful countries whose their ego is at the roof. Are we clear? That is not idiot science. That is a reality. Nataka sasa muelewe sasa hapa. Hakuna vile Russia itaenda vita pahali and they are fighting with an underdog and they get out from the ground without a win. And America knows that. Sijui kama hiyo kitu inaeleweka. So the first thing which America has to agree with Russia, the first thing, how ndio nataka sasa muelewe how this diplomacy works. Ili muache kuanzia kusema huyu mtu sijui ni hivi. So I want to show you how the Ukraine war will end. Sababu kuna watu waelewi. Ukraine war number 1, Russia has to be declared a winner. There is no two ways about it. That's how it has to go. Russia has to be declared a winner. That is the agreement which the superior countries have to agree on. It is called vetoing each other. They have to veto each other. So there's no way in which America will say Ukraine has won that war. So that one will be fury. So that is number 1. Then number 2 is the winning country has to get a compromise. Inakuanga hivyo. It has happened to America before. And it has to happen to Russia. Because that's how they interact. That is the deal of big brothers. So you need to know, saa zingine when people are trying to call Russia and Putin a dictator and what, you need to know that Putin is not exiting power sahi, and Trump knows, and in any case Putin anapendwa kwao, so see ati you keep on jeopardizing Putin, you keep on jeopardizing Putin, na si ati Putin anatoka kwa power sahi. Russians are not interested in getting him out of power. So what do? You have to engage him in an intelligent version. Sababu jamaa si ati ni jamaa anatoka sahi kwa power. Even if people wish for Putin to get out of power, he will not, unless akufe. That is how their system operates. And I don't know why people are so naive not to look at that. Ni kama sahi mtu anzie kusema Kim Jong-un atatoka kwa power. Hawezi. So what do? The best thing is to look at what will make him happy. And you look at your side. How will I benefit? Because mtu atoki. That's how their political system works. So, which one is better? To fight with Kim Jong-un, who will never get out of power until death, or to agree on something with him? Which one is better? So, this is the thing. So, Jenny ananiambia kona Ruto na vifaranga wake. Yes. You know, it is very hard to get clearer people nowadays. Janet Mange, today we are not giving Ruto. Yeah. So you understand? So nilikuwa nikijaribu sasa muelewe hiyo. So there's no in which you can say that you want to throw Kim Jong-un under the bus, because Kim Jong-un will be with us for the next 50 years. Na atatoka hapo juu ya kifo. So are you going to tell me that you will continue keeping that enmity and keeping nuclear war suspense for 50 years because you want to build an enmity, simply because you don't like communism and socialism, which is being practiced in another country ambaye hata ikuhusu? I want now people to understand diplomacy, how diplomacy works. So there's no in which you will say I cannot negotiate with Kim Jong-un, because Kim Jong-un will always be there, and that is what their country likes. So that is why I'm trying to tell you guys, and resilient. You cannot fight systems in a country, especially established systems. So you cannot be in Russia and you are fighting their systems. And those people are not ready to abandon their systems. Iwezekani, hiyo ni kitu utoboi, and you will keep on keeping that enmity, and do not go anywhere. So any person who will want to fight to talk with Russia in a pretext of you are fighting their systems, that's a deadhead. You shall fail automatically. So when you come out and you are talking, you are saying, you know, Putin is a dictator, Putin is this, your diplomacy shall fail. It has failed. Because this person who you are calling a dictator in his own country, that is not what people are seeing. Anyway, kuna mtu ataanzia kuniambia, you mean you want to tell me that Putin is not a dictator? Putin is a dictator according to Western media. But according to Russians, I don't think. Maybe few Russians. Kim Jong-un is a dictator according to Western media. According to North Korean media and North Korean people, I don't think. Maybe guys, I'm wrong. You need to, pia nikidanganya watu muniambie, ama nikioverthink. You also need to tell me. So hiyo ndio story. So it's like why is Ruto hungry? Ruto is hungry because Kenyans themselves ndio wanamuita dictator na ndio wanamudi campaign huko nje. How many of the Koreans with a critical mass wanasema Kim Jong-un ni mbaya? We have few defectors who saa zingine wanatumika na wanasema wanafungua mdomo mingi, but how many of the Koreans are speaking evil about their government? Even if tunasemanga information is censored, itokee nje, those people are happy of life there. Huh? Those people are happy of their life there. So saa zingine tuachane na hiyo fala ya where crazy Western propagandists, they don't want to look for solutions. They want to keep on all the time fueling hate. Lazima hawa wakuwe maadui. That is what they want. Lazima. And you want people to be enemies, at the same time you want to cooperate in the International Space Station. Western media and some Western propagandists, they want America and Russians to be enemies, but they still want to cooperate when it comes to space work. Unajua vitu zingine ni ujinga. So let me explain what now will happen. So number one, negotiators will have to talk. What does Russia want? Not what Ukraine want. Sijui kwa nini, najua hii guys kona, hii utanigonga, utaanza kuniambia pana. Hii story ya kumaliza vita ya Ukraine is not about Ukraine. It is what Russia wants. Somebody will tell me I'm over favoring Russia, but it's so unfortunate. Why? Because when a big country and a small country come into contact, the demands for the big country have to be met. Inakuanga hivyo. That is why when US went to Iraq, they decimated that country. Ikifika ni nchi ndogo inapigwa na nchi kubwa, the person who drives the interest is whoever has the muscle. Sio haka kengine. So, and Trump understands that. That is why Trump cannot listen to Zelensky. And any person who wants the US to listen to Zelensky at the moment is an idiot. You cannot listen to Zelensky at the moment, unless if you don't understand the diplomacy. Why? Because how do you listen to Zelensky na ni mtu ana chochote? How do you listen to a beggar in times of war? This person doesn't have money, he doesn't have soldiers, he doesn't have weapons. He is depending on being given everything. And in terms of war, and you want to end war, you want to listen to a beggar. Unajua hata saa zingine, that is why nimesema guys, kona hii vitu lazima tuilete hadharani so that people can understand how the diplomacy works. So how do you want to negotiate with a beggar? Ili uone sasa saa zingine even as we are not getting serious on how diplomacy works. You negotiate with somebody with nuclear, you negotiate with somebody with weapons, you negotiate with somebody with military and boots in the ground. Sasa, this person who doesn't have anything is the one who is setting terms. Na ndiye anasema sijui nini. Vitu zingine tuache. It's like your kid who you are feeding. It's like your kid who you are feeding. Wewe unajua siku ya kufungua shule ni Monday. Alafu anakuambia mimi nitafungua Sunday. Next week Sunday. Mimi daddy siwezi enda shule Monday. Nitaenda next week. Alafu sasa na wewe uko hapo unasema ni hivyo. Wewe enda hiyo Sunday unataka. Anyway, poleni. I'm not trying to be hard on you, but I want us to get this thing basically. It's so basic. Hapa hakuna rocket science. So any person who want Zelensky, America to negotiate with Zelensky, iko shida hapo. You cannot, and I think very serious technocrats knew how to end this war. So how do you end it? Isolate Zelensky. Isolate him completely. Now bring Russia and America together. Let them talk and negotiate a deal. But as long as unasema ati America, Zelensky and Russia to talk, hiyo vita itawaisha. Iwezi. Saa zingine hata mkiwa kwenyu kwa familia mkiwa na shida. Saa zingine kuna ile mnaanzianga kuisolate wale hawajielewi, mnawatoa kwanza. Mnasema wewe mbona unajogora, hebu kuja tuongee story ishe. Mnaenda mnajiweka pale kando. Alafu sasa wengine wakisema imeisha bwana. And then mfanye kazi imeisha. So hivyo. So America and Russia will agree. They know how to deal with each other. So musishtuke na hiyo. They will agree, they know. So guys gonna come true, but for machine like that, it's true, which can make more than a million. I have seen it myself, but too expensive for a poor country like Kenya. Well, Janet, kuna machine ya kutengeneza chapo. You know, chapo is not an American thing or a Chinese thing. So wangetengeneza hiyo machine aje? I don't think kuna machine kama hiyo, because chapati is not a golden thing. So residents, sijui kama umeelewa hiyo story yangu, nawaambia hapo lazima Zelensky akuwe isolated for peace to be prevailed. because we cannot America cannot negotiate with a beggar any longer. Ati unapea mtu buduki na anataka mukae chini to negotiate on how you'll be giving him weapons. Vitu vingine ni ufala bwana. I think pia Marekani ni kama hakukuwa na watu walikuwa wanajielewa in the previous negotiation. So that's how the exit will be done. So Russia and America will so Zelensky, unajua I'm confusing Zelensky and resilient. So Zelensky will only come to sign. I think Ukraine are not ready to give up. No, it's not about giving up their country. So how will they fight? It's not about giving their country, but you see the truth of the matter. Let me explain what happened. Vita, which was caused by the Western countries, imepigwana miaka 2 ama ni miaka 3 sasa, na Russia wamepata hasara. Russia has gotten problems. Their soldiers have died. They have used their money. So how do you want Russia to recover damages of what has made them to go and do a war which was not supposed to be there? Russia will have to annex Ukraine. There's no 2 ways about it. And that one America will have to allow. So a portion of Ukraine will have to go. Iyo wapende wasipende lazima iende. Why? Because Russia has to pay itself damages. How do you pay yourself damages? You pay yourself damages by this is USA the media narrative. Jiro is repeating without him knowing. No, forget about that. So, okay, don't worry about that. This is freedom of speech. If I'm wrong, I will find later. But me, I'm just trying to explain how I understand these things. So exit here, Ukraine is very simple. Ukraine will have to be annexed, a portion of it, where Russia thinks they have control. I don't think Russia will annex 50% of Ukraine, but Ukraine will have to lose a territory. That one goes without saying. Kwani watajiripa aje? Sini kama hata wewe ukienda kwa kesi na mtu mkipigania shamba alafu huyo mtu mshinde na hana pesa ya kukulipa, what do you do? See, you ask for damages. Unajua hivi tu pia, let's also analyze them with also what happens to our day-to-day life. So Ukraine will have to be annexed. Wapende wasipende. That one will go without saying. Otherwise, no annexation, no peace. Yeah, of course, and that's what I'm trying to say. So, and that's why Russia has to be paid. Russia has to be paid some compromise because of participating on a war which they didn't deserve to be in. Russia was forced to be in a war which they didn't. Yes, I have said that Russia has won the Ukraine war, but the Western media and the Western propagandists have not announced it. And it has to be said by a civilized government. And America has to announce that officially so that the war can end. Yes, Gexon anasema, of course, lazima walipe. So Q, acha nikurushia ringi ukuje useme yako. And the same things are the ones, hata story ya Israel pale, itaisha by making sure that Israel has gotten what they want. Yes. Hostages lazima warudishwe and the anti-Semitic issues lazima ziishe. So si atutu anasema tu Israel itulie, and yet those people are getting attacked daily. They are being attacked from all sides. Kusijui Lebanon wapi, kila pale they are being attacked. No. Israel will also need a surety to exist. So until Muslim countries give them that surety to exist in that place without attacks, don't expect that Waisraeli watulie, Wayahudi waweze tulia. It goes without saying. Eno Q, acha nikupee link ukuje. Usiseme nilikuzuilia kukuja na yule nataka kuingia na hiyo link. So that's how it is. So Njiro, there is a machine for chapos. In which country? Janet, I need to know which country. In Chigani. Globalists pushed war so they can siphon money from military complex. It's all money laundering using method. Of course, we understand, and Trump knows it. That's why he's stopping it. Janet, I must see this machine, even though I'm in a village. Hatusemi haiwezi kuwa, but I don't think that machine could be in Kenya. So Q, kama unataka kuingia studio, ingia saa hii, sio kuitisha ringi na unakaa hapo. So I hope now people understand that. So those are the issues. So I think Donald Trump did it very well today. One of the best speeches. He named the enemies. Sijui kama mumesikia wale maadui amejibu, amesema hapo, the people who tried to thwart democracy. Amewaname wote hapo, and that's why he needed to inject. Trump ana inject vizuri sana. Hata Trump yeye mwenyewe ana inject bwana, while inside the government. Sababu if you don't name and shame those people, they will want to come and repeat the same thing. We are now hearing that Democrats want to shut down the government, and they are so proud of that. Wanasema watakata hiyo budget. And it did not come any time where even the Republicans were in disagreement with them, that Republicans reached the level whereby they shut the government. But sasa Democrats want to shut the government. It's a very evil political party. Now I don't think I have any words nikisema kitu kama hiyo. I know there could be a Democrat here, but some of the issues the Democratic Party is doing, they are not right in any standard. It's very unfair. They're not right. Some of them leo wanatumana huko kwa nani, kwa Trump, ati waandamanaji ati wakakae kwa, sijui kama mumeona hiyo story ati ya waandamanaji wanatumwa kwa nini, kwa Trump Tower, and they are busy there with some funny t-shirts, and they are talking about occupy Trump Tower, occupied. Nataka kuwaonesha ili muone the stupidity. It's very annoying. Sababu kuna kijana amekamatwa. Kwanza leo nitawawekea ile CNN yenu mnapenda. President, nimekuwekea CNN leo, your station. That is Trump Tower occupied. Can you imagine? Trump Tower imewafanyia nini? Huh? That is Trump Tower. Maprotesta wanaenda huko chini kusumbua watu. Why are they doing that?
Yeah, so Boris, about 100 people were arrested as part of this protest that took place inside Trump Tower behind me on multiple levels, 2 different levels.
Leo nimewachezea CNN mfurahi. Anyway, that was Trump Tower occupied. Where this, yani tu aliona tu akaona tu ile tu waende tu akasumbue tu vitu za mtu. Hao watu ni wajinga sana. But watatafutwa, the financing ring will be known. Oh, guys mimi nimesema niwaletee CNN. Si unajua nyinyi you are all CNN enthusiasts. Kwanza the Syrian anapenda CNN. Wow. Haoni kitu kingine. The Syrian, please don't quit CNN. Don't quit CNN. It's very juicy. Very juicy. Those are the ones who bring real news. Wachana na wengine. The Syrian, kwani umeenda sapa? I'm not hearing your attacks. Aya, ni sawa Q, you can comment.
No, niko na kusikiza kiasi juu sikuwa naelewa kwenye mna discuss, but I saw you the point. I saw the first thing, I ignored it, so I let you go off because I knew you were just talking. Unajua kenye unaongea. But I think my only point I would like to say, there's 2 things that we have to identify here. Right? We have to understand, according to me, this is my opinion, Trump is as worse as the same elite. And I'll explain to you why. He is saying the right things. What he is not saying is what he is doing. I support what he's doing in terms of the USAID, the CIA, trying to remove the whole thing. That one, I get it. But the only issue is here, he is not a solution. Things will get worse. If you look at the jobs now, the people who are fired from the federal government, those people are coming to the private jobs. The job, hakuna jobs. The tariffs have tanked the economy already. Do you agree with that, or I could be wrong? The tariffs in haribu nini, the economy. Is that fair?
I disagree.
Oh, okay, how?
Because ngoja kidogo, you know, tariffs are binary. You understand? They conflict each other. You give me a tariff, I give you. So how are they tanking the economy? And ngoja kidogo, America gives China tariffs, China gives America tariffs. So it's a zero-sum game until we resolve issues. Hata hiyo story ya Canada, you give me tariffs, I give you tariffs. So story are saying that tariffs are tanking the economy. It's a propaganda because you cannot measure the effect of tariffs one day after zimewekwa. It's impossible. Bwana Q, let's be logical and serious. How can Canadian tariffs, can Canadian tariffs affect the economy the same day zimewekwa?
So I'm not going there. So I'm not using a narrative. I'm coming from an economic point of view, and I'll explain this to you. So, for example, when you put tariffs on aluminum, most of what the US build is based on aluminum. You have to import it. So, for example, if you're building a plane, most of the planes are built by aluminum, right? So when it comes from Canada to the US, the cost of the Boeing, how much they were paying to import, it's double. It's 25% on top, right? So that means when the plane is manufactured, this aluminum is 25% more than it used to be. What does that do from an economic perspective? So that means the same Boeing that was being sold $50 million, it will be added the cost of the input to build a plane from Canada, the 25%. Because the plane uses the same sheet, the kind of amount of aluminum needed to build a plane. So what they will do, let me finish, please. You come back. Let me finish. So that means the Boeing planes will be more expensive, 25% more. Again, let me go back to cars now. If you put a tariff for 10% on cars parts from Mexico, most of the car parts are manufactured in Mexico, for those who don't know. So, for example, if you're building a part, whatever you bring it here, because it's cheaper to make it in Mexico and make profit in Mexico, because Mexico you're paying $5. And now let me finish. Okay, let me finish.
Utasema na kuuliza, how are tariffs affecting America and they are not affecting Mexico? That's what I'm not understanding. At the end of the day, it will bring an equalization. I also want you, as you explain, talk about the equalization factor, because it's something which is spreading across all the countries in the globe. So there must be an equalization factor. As America is getting affected by the tariffs, it's also affecting Mexico, it's also affecting Canada. See, at the Marekani inakuwa affected peke yake. So at the end of the day, there will be an equalization point as they negotiate.
So the point is, I get where you're coming from, but me, I'm coming from economic part of it, the logical part of it. You said logic of repeating whatever you're saying. I get it. I'm trying to explain to you the deep logic behind it. For example, I said, if the Boeing plane is going to cost $50 million, one Boeing. So the next Boeing inatengenezewa wapi? It's always made in US. It's a fact, right? Boeing have Airbus, and we have this Brazil one. So for you to compete, and China makes their own planes now, very efficient ones and cheaper ones. So the market for the same plane is limited. And when you can't sell enough planes, people will lose jobs. The government will lose taxes. This thing is deep.
Let me ask you a question as I bring Ibril. So now, you want to tell me that countries to continue misusing each other, so in the name of avoiding tariffs? So tell me, how do you solve unfair trade without tariffs? Give me which was the best approach, other than what Trump did.
So as Africans here, has trade benefited any African country? They're exploiting us. Let's start from there. So if you think we're talking about fairness, these people are exploiting Congo. Most of the iPhones built globally, they use those lithium things from Congo. They don't even pay. They loot, right? Is that fair?
That is the problem of Congo. Why is Congo allowing it? That's the problem of Congo.
What do they do?
No.
Are they not getting killed?
Congo has a monopoly to say enough is enough.
How?
Is doing it? We cannot
You're
be
naive.
Congo as a victim. Congo cannot be a victim all the time.
You're
how
naive.
am I?
Zero. Kwetu sisi tunalia about Kaongo, right? Are we allowed Kaongo afanye
Kaongo ni siku moja? It's only that we are not serious.
You think Congo chose these losers they're having as leaders?
Somehow, yes. Somehow they chose. No, you know, when you choose to have a bad country, to some extent, it is your fault. Because governments are artificial. Governments are not natural. Government is a man-made issue. So
can you tell me what USAID does in Africa?
You see, but they don't come to you through the throat. Hawakuji na buduki na wanakuambia USAID will have to be here by force, by power. Ni wewe unawakaribisha ukisema pesa ya bure imefika.
Okay, so okay. Can I connect this to our country now? Can I connect this? Sasa tumekuwa tukidiscuss about Martha Karua, Matiang'i, Raila, Kalonzo, Ruto. Sijui, all these people are being used to divert our attention. That's why sisi wote tunakuja tunasema things are not working in our country. Kila kitu naibiwa. You think if me and you or everybody here wanted to have a fair government, you think we have no chance. That's why we need a revolution to fix this kind of stuff. So I'm telling you what you're saying, and I'll say this, and you might not agree with me, but I'm saying we had Roman Empire. We had UK Empire. Both failed. What you're watching historically, you're watching the last kicks of a failing empire. You don't have to agree with me.
No, it's not about agreeing with you. Let me tell you, I know maybe you could have, you might have seen that documentary which is called The Big Psychos. Even though many people are predicting that the American empire is falling, but at the same time, even some of the empires which people are saying that they could take over, they are not yet ready with the available technologies and everything which is required to take an empire from it. And I don't think if you are following the real dialogue in the world is not. Maybe if you listen to Indian diplomacy, you could understand that because India is getting it better than many of us. There is unipolar and multipolar. What there is, and you need to understand, people are not the next wave of the world. It is not a unipolar world. We are looking at a multipolar world. Where is a multipolar world? So that is why when people are like saying that predicting the failure of America, it will not happen. This is what will happen, and I want to explain to you.
Okay, I'm not predicting. No, I'm watching it in my eyes.
For your point, it is important to
okay.
We are the best way to look at these things, and you can even look at what Indians are doing because Indians are very good in democracy. We are talking of multipolar world. And what is a multipolar world? A multipolar world is where you don't have like a one superpower. You have like every country is unique in its own way, and all countries are competing in all the fronts of the world without any country jeopardizing the other. And very soon you will see the reforms in the UN. Which will be the reforms in the UN? The issues of veto power will actually be suppressed because it is one of the things which has actually destroyed the world. So the prediction of many people who think that America will collapse, it will not happen because we are now shifting from unipolar to multipolar, where many countries will have almost the same power. That's where we are. So, India is rising, China is rising, America is on top, Europe is on top. So we will just have many countries now being players, not one.
Okay. Before Kipa Kuje, one more.
The only The only prediction which I can get, the only prediction is America will become two countries. That one I can predict, and it could happen because what will happen moving forward? There are people who will be interested in destroying America. Then there will also be people who will be interested in wanting America to remain as a good country. So the disagreement wave will continue being big and big and big and big, and you could see America splitting because we have people who are pushing in a different direction, and there is complexity of now bringing these two people together. So America becoming two countries could happen, but America collapsing, I don't know. But I don't see it happening. Go ahead.
So, what you're saying, kuna wakati we used to join for Bernard, and he used to talk about Trump. Like, what is he talking about? Then after me, I was a Harris person, but I realized all of us are being manipulated by the media. And you know about the media manipulation, right? For example, if you go to, I used to be like MSNBC person, CNN. I would go to Fox once in a while, hear the opinions, but I couldn't understand what they're saying, even if what they're saying is right sometimes. For example, the war is not productive for the people of this country, of the US, right? We agreed Ukraine war was started by who? Can you tell me who started the war?
Yeah, of course, Ukraine war was started by the Western machine.
Military complex, right? So me, I didn't understand that at that time. You see, because I was always an MSNBC, CNN guy. I'm like, they're killing innocent
okay,
people.
Then I was ahead of you because from day one, I knew.
Yes, you are. You're way ahead. So, no, I know. Resilient. I'm not saying now I know. So when Trump won, nikajiuliza, what did I not see? So I detach myself from those channels. So I get my news from my sources. And I'm not saying I have my own sources, but I get different opinions. So I formulate where the truth is. Then I realize if you do not understand how the West works, the USAID pays BBC, pays the Kenyan media, pays CNN, pays New York Times, pays Wall Street. So anything you see there is a mouthpiece of the US government. And for you to get the true information, you have to get from that side and every other side and formulate your own opinion. There's another thing I wanted to add a little bit. Keep Paul up. 1 more second, please. The China, I knew walikuwa nasema sijui China imeharibika nini. Then sijui wanachomana, sijui wamefungiwa nini. Then I started watching the developments in China. I'm like, these people are struggling. Their roads are better than the roads in the US. The infrastructure is better. The healthcare is better. So I realized Most of us live in an information bubble. And that's why I realized, like, now I watch everything with a different eye now. Thank you.
Yes, and you needed Trump for that upgrade. Thank you very much for agreeing that you have upgraded. What if Trump was not in the ballot and he win an election, you could be ungekuwa tu bado tu uko huko kwa Wainga.
No, unajua kwa Wainga, this will happen. Unajua, let me tell you what Democrats have done. Democrats have been the one pushing the wars. Mi sikuwa naona. I couldn't see it. Because during the elections, they come and tell you they hate black people. And it's true, they hate black people. It's a fact. White people hate black people. They tell you again. I'm like, oh, people can be whatever they want. But they focus on emotions. So you don't focus on the biggest things, the economy, the things. So you focus on the emotions of, like, they're hurting other people. You see? It's a mind game, bro. It's terrible.
At least very good that if you have been able to decode that. So you are now becoming an intelligent boy. You are doing well by the queue.
Bro, I'm older than you, bro. Get it in your head, bro.
No, I just did it in quote. I'm just saying you are doing extremely well. If suffering has taken you to this level, you are doing well. Congratulations. You are doing very well. These are the testimonies we need to hear. Revival. Unajua ina kama inakaa revival bwana. Revival time. Mtu anatoa ushuhuda anasema hele hata mimi nimekombolewa.
But you know what? Nimekombolewa, but I still understand whatever you're pushing here is not a solution, and he's even worse. But
I can tell you,
themselves.
I can tell you, it is a better narrative than the one which you have pushed for ages.
Yes, actually, no. Actually, I agree with you, because unajua Democrats wanakujanga wanajifanya sijui they are the good people, the peaceful people. But when they're doing this, Biden amekuwa akipush the genocide in Palestine. More than 100,000 people have been killed, innocent women and kids. But he faked a Catholic. Biden is one who kept pushing the Ukraine to go fight, knowing very well there's no chance. US imekuwa kipush nini weapons. Europe amekuwa kipush weapons kwa Ukraine, and they all lost. Man.
Sawa, wacha keep ongea. Keep. Ebu ongea, wewe umekombolewa ama still uko kwa Wainga?
Mi ni mtu ushago, mi nataka tu kujua vitu za El Chapo. Ndio nawasikia, unaona sipigi kelele. Mi ni mtu El Chapo na ngojeza ile show ita change to El Chapo topic. Otherwise mnaweza ongea juu ya Boeing, hizo vitu zote. I'm okay. Yeah. Do you know, just a trivial question, alafu nitaacha nyinyi muongea Trump. It takes, how long does it take to design a ndege? Concept and design?
Akituambia tujui.
Naona kama ndege zinakuanga very old. It takes 2 to 4 years.
Oh, kudesign ndege moja.
This company, ndio 2 to 4 years. So let's say 4 years because these are big planes. Then prototyping inachukua, and testing also is 4 to 5 years. So that's almost 8 years. Then certification. Now this is where the rivalry comes in. There are two major companies. There is Boeing and Airbus. So Boeing in US, alafu Airbus in Europe. So that's why they always fight for contracts, for different airlines. Alafu production, it takes about 1 to 3 years. So let's say 10 years. So rivalry in between, it's political, like you're saying. It's actually right. It's very political. Utapata hiyo kwanza, hiyo kitu ya regulation, utapata ya US ina delay with the unaitwanga FFA, ina delay ya Airbus kupata certification from the US, alafu Europe ita delay Boeing your EACA, it will delay it from getting that. So these guys have always been, it's always been regional politics. So that is why there's a monopoly between these two companies, because think about it, by the time unaweza ngoja 10 years before a
Keep,
company builds a plane.
can I support you there 1 second please? If you no hiyo kitu unasema it's true. Unaona venye unasema sijui wana hold Boeing, sijui nayo Boeing watu nini kampani ya US, ya France ina hold hii. So now there's a new one. There's a Chinese company making good planes. If you Google Comac C91,
but already Q hata umeanguka, no, ushajitrap hapo. By the time US accepts Chinese products, especially in terms of national security, as planes,
I'm not saying. So the issue is
China. Anyway, you guys continue talking those stuff. Mi nangojea zile mnaongea kaongo hapo.
So wewe keep huwezi kuwa mse wa kuogopa hivyo. You have to learn to we want to see what can we learn from this American topic. Umesikia
why would I learn about American topics? The last time
because that is the energy we can use actually to collect our issue, our problems.
There's no energy here. Nyinyi mna shida zenu huko America, zitu na shida zetu hapa. Hata mimi I can talk about British politics here, but
yeah, go ahead, speak about it. Mbona unaogopa?
Nataka kuongea juu ya Kaongo.
Okay, wewe ongea story ya Kaongo.
Tuambie.
Ongea story ya Kaongo.
Nangoja mmalize.
Hapana.
Wewe
ongea.
Chapati.
Yeah, because I know you, when yule mtu lazima ukue massage wacha tu let me massage your brain. Ongea story ya Kaongo, you feel good.
Yeah. Acha ningoje bana. Jeremy acha ni relax kidogo.
Hapana, hakuna story ya kurelax.
Piece of shit.
No, you are doing good. Tutaweka Kaongo hapo tukienda kumalizia, because I know what it means when it comes to Kaongo. I know Kaongo is so dear to you.
No, let me explain. Let me explain what happened. Utaona ilikuwa serious. Nilikuja hapa nikaona Trump on your show. Nikasema siwezi vumilia. Because I already know the results for Trump was good. Siwezi vumilia. Manze nikasema sitaenda ile channel nyingine, nikaenda huko. Oi.
Wewe channel gani hiyo? Ni channel gani ulienda wewe?
Seti nilienda kuwatch.
Ile akasema.
Unajua keep nimekuja kuona you like getting depressed. Na mimi sitakuhurumia tena. In fact, wacha depression ikuue venye unataka.
So nafika hapo naona wameanza kutetea Kaongo bana. Nikasema kwani it's getting this serious? Alafu best yangu Mwato aliingia. Angalia Mwato anagongwa tu bado hapa na mwangalia bana. Bro, achana nayo.
You see, keep we have channels where we are ready to massage your ego. You are busy taking yourself to depression zone. Nyinyi tu mkufie huko. Hakuna story nyingine. Hatuwezi wasaidia.
Lakini unajua sasa hata problem si wewe.
Ni wewe jipeleka. Unaambiwa hapa hii pahali iko na mamba. Utaumwa. You are busy driving.
It's not your fault kwa sababu our older brother Stone Pike anafaa kufungua sasa ile unaongeza vitu zako. So that at least tuko na ka relief ya unajua we're not all in the US. So nikaenda huko nikaumwa na mamba, nikaona ndugu yangu akaumwa, nikasema acha tu nikuja kwa Njeru, let me listen to Q and Njeru talking about American stuff. At least it's better than that. at least naweza changia ile kidogo najua about American politics, because I used to be serious about that. It's true. It's true what
It's true.
Kiwi is saying. I used to hate Fox News. Ilikuwa sema Fox News is full of devil nini nini nini. So ilikuanga vitu za CBNC, NBC News. Unakumbuka Joy in the Morning? Joy in the Morning, Capo Joe, alikuwa na akaleka the blonde. What was the name of the blonde? What was her name? I was big fans of them. Alafu nilikuwa nangojea what's the name of the lesbian?
Oh, Rachel Maddow.
Rachel Maddow, and
Oh,
then
I loved her, man.
the old white guy.
I still like her. But
Alafu there's the old white guy. Then kuna Reverend.
Sharpton.
We had a few guys.
Sharpton.
Yeah, Eric Sharpton, exactly. So this network is big and it's very, 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 very pro Democrat. So again, it's about echo chambers also. That's another problem we have. Is what when you wanna watch CNBC should also watch Fox, and guys who watch Fox need to watch the other way around.
No.
Can I just finish, Bana?
No, I'm just okay. Go ahead.
If you keep having your own echo chambers, while you hear what the Democrats want to tell you, or you go and hear what the Republicans want to tell you instead of having your own mind. The day I realized that you have to, I used to make fun of people who used to watch the news from Facebook, who watch the news from Twitter, and I realized that is the truth. Hapo ndio ukweli inatokeanga, because look at how it's full circle, because I used to laugh at those people. Mimi naangalianga Twitter kuona ile ukweli ya kaongo. Ukifungua Citizen utaona ukweli kweli. So that is why sometimes, at least with the US, it's binary. When I say it's binary, it's actual political views. Yeah, you've got Republican and you've got Democratic. Lakini Kenya ni state news. It's actually state news.
Can I correct you, please?
No, you cannot correct, because it's an opinion. It's not wrong. It's right for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, okay, wacha niongee juu ya baba kwa sababu inaniwasha.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Inaniwasha.
Na Pedinya kaka ako hapa, by the way, I wave you in the air, na musiweke mzee sana chini ya tent hapo.
Nyagaka, you're next after Kip.
Do you know one thing, and I'll repeat it back watu ishikie vizuri. Watu wa Raila Amolo Odinga wako wakilipwanga pesa, walikuanga diehard fans. You know that? Sasa wamelambishwa pesa na Ruto sahii. Sasa nikuuliza Nchero, just think about it. Wamelambishwa pesa sahii. Ila siku anasema amekasirikia Ruto ati anarudi anataka kuwa president. Ule mtu wa kulambishwa pesa na hii njaa yote, unafikiria atarudi kwa Raila? That is why Raila is regretting it, because these people have tasted money now. And money corrupts, and that is a fact. Unaona Gaucho, you think Gaucho is being paid by Raila? Raila ni mchoyo sana. That guy is being paid by Sudi directly kuongea mavi yote. Sawa, watu wote wakuja waambiwa na Raila, boss, we are moving, ODM is moving. You think they'll listen?
Murudi home sasa, murudi home, time ya kurudi ndio hii.
Pana. Wewe unajua unapata 2000 on a day bana. Na huyu mtu anataka tuende kugongwa na mawe. Kuna yetienda kugongwa mawe for free. Na hapa analipwa kurusha mawe. Yeah. So Raila made a mistake with El Chapo. El Chapo will sweep that kung'oa reli na going to be very derogative. Kung'oa reli na kurusha mawe. True. By the I'm saying that as a joke. It's not serious, by the please. It's not serious. Anyway, go ahead, Q, with your correction. Your
No,
so-called
I wanted to
correction.
say it's your correction, but I wanted to say anything that you see AP, Reuters, Washington, all those things, they are an arm of a US misinformation. All of them.
Kuja kutuambia mambo ya George Soros. Wachana na George Soros. Mtu anataka kugongo that juu
Okay,
bana.
I don't know who
Wachana
George
na
Soros
yeye.
is, so but tell us more about George Soros. No, let me finish my point, bro. I'll let you go. So
Go at the
all
Jewish
those
guy, bana. Kila siku is this Jewish. Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know what he's
You're
talking
good
about.
put.
But anyway, the media, all of it, that's why you see, for example, in Kenya, you see NTV, Citizen, Spice, all of them, they have become Gideri media. No, they push leo sijui Madhakaru alikuwa wapi, Kalonzo alikuwa wapi, sijui Matianga alisema nini. But they're not telling you what Gen Zs are complaining about. Gen Zs are all over the world. If you look at YouTube, social media, they are complaining. But this media, the Githeri media zote, they are not focusing on that because they are playing a role. So is the media in the US, the media in UK, the media in France. It's a whole game. So once you get out of that, you start realizing stuff. I didn't understand where the fight started from Ukraine. After getting off from this media, that's when I started learning stuff. So you have to get out of that cocoon. All that media is controlled. That's why you go to CNN and MSNBC. They're talking about the same thing, but just in a different angles. But the agenda is only one. Even Fox. You have to get this. But anyway, I could be wrong. But Nyagaka pole tumekuweka sana.
Habari waheshimiwa, yangu ilikuwa tu kukubaliana na Kip vile umesema, hiyo McDonnell Douglas na Boeing zilikuwa zimecontrol kutengeneza ndege all over the world, lakini all Europeans wakakuja together, 4-5 countries started the Airbus. This is not made in one country. Engine inatengenezwa mahali ingine. The wings have been made from a different country and they are put together maybe in France or somewhere. But those are who is competing in the whole world.
In Toulouse, kidogo pene, maybe I can explain to you that in 1 minute. Wings na engine, I think engines zinatengenezewa UK, Rolls-Royce, kitu kama hiyo. I think main body in kuassemble zote sasa kushikanisha ndege yote ni Toulouse, France. There is some work which happens in Switzerland. But major in I think Germany wanatengeneza pia wao. There is also another element wanatengeneza. So it's a very good format of working to make sure that the whole project is achieved. Good, go ahead.
Yeah, hiyo nilikuwa naambia Kipi ya kwamba they thought about it when they come together as European nations. They came together and they realized that hizi companies America, McDonnell Douglas and Boeing zimechukua the plane making in the whole world, zimecontrol. Nao wakakuja na hiyo vile Njiru wamesema, hao wakatengeneza hii na hao wanatengeneza hii na they are making it work. So if the Chinese are doing something, they will have to compete with these companies very clearly. Wakuje mbele kama wamekuja na TikTok na wakikompete, wakipita wanapita, wasipopita hawawezi kuwaacha waingie namna hiyo kwa market yao bila wale kujionyesha ile watafanya na kwenda loko ya nyumbani kabisa. Keep ni kwamba why can't we start maybe by making cars vile wametengeneza Ghana uko nani tule
We have one. We
huh?
have a car. We have a car. We have a car in Kenya. Mobius.
Okay.
It's a very good car
Okay.
by the
Okay.
Mobius. It was being shot, yeah.
Okay.
But I think last month. I think I'll let Njeru share the link. In Nigeria, Kenya, by the way, you should be proud. This is our vehicle. It's very beautiful. I don't know if I can share it here. No, I can't. Wacha ni share hapa alafu Dani ata share. So
Nyagaka.
Mobius, it's a Kenyan company. And we got investors from the Emirates. It's not bad. Inashika terrain yetu vizuri. Yeah, we have a Kenyan car.
That's good.
Na wameproduce ngapi? Wameproduce hata ngiri?
No, zilifungwa. They closed it.
No, they got investors. They got investors.
No,
they got investors.
For us to say that
But
Kenya
it
has
was
a
sold.
car.
That's what it means. When you hear it got invested, it means it was sold. So it's not a Kenyan product now. It's the West or the
Dubai West
people who owns it. No, I know
Kenyan
it's a Dubai thing.
Kenyan Mobius Motor back in business.
Bro, learn economics, man.
It's okay, sawa. Mi najua tu inajengwa Kenya na ni yetu. It's a Kenyan company. So. Yes.
So Nyagaka was telling you, so in China, they're making their own engines. They're making their own bodies. They're making their own navigation. And most of the Boeing, the most important route in the world, it's in China. It's interconnected in their own country. They do not need abroad approvals, and they already have approved. They are producing the whole thing. In 1 year, they're producing 100 of them. They need 1,000 of them in the whole airlines. The network
but unajua kidogo, Qs, unajua China can do that because of labor, they have space.
Yes.
China has so many advantages to do anything. So some countries are small. So when it comes to synergizing, we call it synergy. Yeah? When it comes to getting advantage of synergy, China will always get that. But the question which I would ask ourselves, because that's what matters. What matters is not making the plane. What matters is does the technology belong to them? That's what matters.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. Bro, I told you, I gave you a name. C919. Google it.
No, but you see, when you talk of technology, Koja Kidogo, I explain to you what technology is. Technology means patents.
No, you don't have to explain.
No,
they already have patents in China.
No, you need patents. So when we are looking at it, because if you don't have patents and you don't have technology, another country can shut you down and you are finished. So that's why nakwambia hiyo kitu ya China sio kitu ya kuringa nayo sana, if they cannot prove if patents belong to them and if technology belongs to them, because sioni wakifika far. Not denial, but I'm just trying to ask, is it possible you prove to us if they have those two things?
Yes. Yes, they already made their own unique engine. They're not copying the the EU engines. Rolls-Royce.
Okay, fine. They have made their own engine. Who has approved it? Because you see,
the government.
No, let me explain to you.
No, make your point. Don't explain to me anything.
No, I'm not explaining. I'm just trying to tell you. No, not denial. When you say I have an engine, that engine needs to have like it has been tested somewhere. It is good.
They are flying. They are flying. Like Delta in the US. They are flying their own Delta version of them. C19, C919. It's competing with Boeing itself, but the US and the EU have refused to approve it. But they don't.
I'm saying by the time they're allowed to land in European countries and Americas, because let me tell you the truth. refueling is very important in these flight plans. If the US denies them flight route towards their side so that they can refuel and stuff like that, all the way from China, because usually wakisikia hata kama Mexico imenunua hiyo ndege, Mexico has bought those planes, to be allowed to have a route to the US is very important for them. And it's the same with the I told you about the two bodies. The two bodies. The American one is the FFA, watu wajinga mnashikwanga hapo kwa nini. This FFA, and then the European one is FASA. The reason why it's important for these two bodies, it's the national standards. It's not 25% of the market. Where unajidanganya hapo? They are 25% of what market? Who are they selling it to? Give me examples. Yeah, but they can collaborate with BMW to build those engines. It's like you can buy those engines from BMW. Okay, yeah, that is fine. BMW business. But has it been approved by these two bodies, the American one and the US one? Because they're the ones who are controlling the world. I'm telling you the truth. If they can easily tell oceanic countries not to use it. They say, you have to use Airbus.
Let me correct you, man. Let me correct you, man. Keith, let me correct you. The Boeing market, the Boeing, and the other one from France. The biggest market was in China. Yes, the biggest market was in China. China market, the plane market in the world, 25% of the market plane, it's in China, internal China, where China controls everything. So I'm telling you, if China is not buying Boeing, they have approved, and these planes are flying internal in China. China have 1.4 billion people. How much is the US and the EU population? Not even a billion, right? So let's not be naive. Let's not keep repeating whatever.
No, we are not naive, but there's something you are not getting, Q. There is something you are not getting.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me tell you, do you know, that's why I asked you that very important question, but you are telling me that I'm a bit naive. Allow my naivety to prevail here. But this is the story. This is how an aeroplane is done. Number one, there are things we call test flight for every part. Like, for example, China cannot just come to the world and they tell the world they have produced an aeroplane, and that aeroplane has not undergone serious test flights and quality checks, which have to be done by reputable bodies. Remember, China has no reputation of testing aeroplanes. Kiprin, nataka unisaidia hapa. China, they don't have reputation at ya kusema we can test aeroplanes. What does it mean? They will need somebody else who has that capacity to test that aeroplane and tell the world, yes, this aeroplane is working.
Yeah. They don't leave China. You see what? Hold on. What Q does not understand. Yes, they might run in China.
Please make your point.
But they do not fly outside.
I just don't agree with your naivety.
This is news, Bana. You know, sometimes facts escape you. Yeah, facts escape you. We are trying to tell you until these two bodies.
Who determines what fact is? Keep real. Sorry? Logic or being told? You see, education is.
Just again.
Nimekuambia, this thing is a new baby. 2 years. How old is it? Two. It takes 10. See, we've just talked about how many years it takes to
more
get
than 1,000 flights.
Commercial.
You
10 years.
So, okay, let me ask you a question. Kidogo.
Send me an article.
Go research.
No, I don't deny. Kidogo. Who will tell the world? Kidogo, nauliza swali. Q. Who will tell the world the Chinese plane is good and safe for you?
Because everyone who is not following the very media knows this. Everyone who is smart in life knows this. The US, the African countries are buying it. The
Excuse
Traorés
me.
are buying this. The Traorés have a company soon opening to build parts in Burkina Faso. My
Excuse
God,
me.
what are you doing? This USAID media thing is sad because people don't even think.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Nyagaka, please go ahead. Sorry.
Where what you guys are talking about is two different things. What the Q is saying could be factual, but factual in the sense that they have a lot of people and they will buy a lot of airplanes from McDonnell Douglas, from Boeing, and they will fly them there. It is not necessarily that they could have made the Chinese airplanes and flew them in that percentage. So what you guys are talking is two different things. One is the plane making and who makes the planes and sell them where, and another one the Q is talking about is what percentage of the population does fly on those airplanes. Q, what you're saying is a factual that yes, it could be a lot of percentage of those buying from Airbus, from McDonnell, from Boeing, and they have them in China and they are flying them in China at a higher percentage. But to translate that it is really the Chinese airplanes, my friend, you have to test them. They have to go through a certain process so that not only do they fly in China, they will end up in Japan, they will end up in Korea, they will end up where they are going to be repaired. And who does the repairing? Who does but the parts and whatever? When have the Chinese done all that stuff? No, no. That's the difference between you guys, what you are talking about. So, yes, what Q is talking about, yes, you can buy a lot of airplanes to fly the Chinese because they are 1 point something billion. Yes, it is true. But where do they get them from? McDonnell Douglas, Boeing, Airbus, and all that. And how long did the Airbus get together to attack the Boeing and the McDonnell Douglas to get to where they are? Long time.
But Pen,
I personally keep.
let me ask you a question, yeah?
Go ahead.
You need certification, yeah? No, hold on. You need certification to land uh, in
Yes,
yes, you need certificate. It doesn't matter that the umesema BMW is working with them. You need certification, reciprocate certification. So
yes,
Comac has these Comac flights have certification in China. Mejiekea certification, but they need one from Europe and they need one from the US, which is the national standards. You don't just hata hao wenyewe between the US and Europe, they fight one another between these two things. The compliance to fly these things is quite hectic, and most travel, sijidanganye, most travel because of trade is between these two continents, the US and America. Now akikataa, it trickles down to the other countries. Hapo usijidanganye, hata hii trade wars nani anaongea juu yake nani Njeri is talking about and why everybody analalamikia Trump. It's because of that. They have to listen to these superpowers. So why would you be flying a big commercial flight for a 1 hour flight across your own country? Hiyo ni upuzi. The small flights that are running around, yes, maybe you've got a high percentage of that.
So,
Talking about large planes. Wait. Again, there's friendship between the Emirates, the oceanic countries, Africa, bado
you keep repeating things that you don't know understand. It's
unaongea
sad that
juu ya
you keep repeating
Burkina
things that you don't
Faso,
understand.
wanakubali. Sasa hizo mandege za Burkina Faso zitakuwa zina fly wapi? Where will they be flying if they don't, if the compliance for those planes have not been reciprocated into all these other countries? Unafikiria air traffic comply? Why do you think that every single nini ukienda kwa every single inaitwangaje hii towers ya ndege, everybody speaks English, from Russia to the guys in Japan to guys in France, and that is they have come with the standards. This air travel is so restrictive, you do not know. It's worse than hiyo ya nini ya FDA. It's worse than drugs. We are still being given a direction about, oh, you need to weka safety belts, juu unafanya hivi before kabla tupande unafaa kufanya hivi. We are still doing those things to date. That is how restrictive it is. One incident happens 20 something years ago in what do you call it, 9/11. We're still being stripped and searched at airports like that. Oh, unacheza na airport. You're joking with airspaces. China ipatiwe ati sasa mandege zao zinaweza
lazima uende kwa
kama
IATA International Aircraft whatever.
Kama TikTok itself is causing headache.
So please focus on the planes, please. Please focus on planes. Keep focus on the planes because we have to be objective here.
Okay, wacha niingize PK kidogo. PK anasema these airplanes are becoming competitive. Hakuna mtu anakataa. You see, I want to explain something here, Bwana Kipril, because people do not seem to understand some of basic things here. Kipril, hebu niambie, for you to manufacture a car, how many patents do you require? Let's now be basic. Ama like for you to make a car, let's say you want to make a car from the scratch. There are some things which have already been prepared in the world by other people. Maybe you need to borrow them. You need patent from. So you keep reading. I know you understand but so you know many things that hata ukisema unataka kuuza computer sahi because si ati kila kitu utajenga, vitu zingine itabidi you buy the patent so that you can be allowed to use that. I'm double sure.
No, bro, it's almost 20,000 components in that vehicle, and you have to patent. You have to look at everything. You have to look at everything with your copy of
kama kitu sio yako. You have so no, it's not that we are fighting China. Me, I'm not fighting China. They can do it. But kuna kitu najaribu kuuliza hapa because making an aeroplane, you can make an aeroplane. Even students do it in all the time. People are making rockets na vitu zingine. Lakini kuna kitu nauliza hapa. For you to have a complete aeroplane, and you need to remember, patents are globally accepted. That is what. And the first thing, when I want to buy your aeroplane, I need to know about all the patents. Where? Because of the kitu inaitwa trust issue. Let me tell you, business is about trust.
There's 20.
Zero.
There's 20. Goja Q. There's 20.
No, keep.
Alafu, you've got almost 2,000 to 3,000 patents. It doesn't matter if it's an EV car or a normal vehicle. You've got between 2,000 to 3,000 patents.
And how you get those patents?
You cannot unless kunakuwa na agreement, utasema we unachukua engine yangu ni sawa, I'll get a bit of profits from that. Kuna hiyo sharing. So I can have what do you call it? There are cases where a vehicle can be given permission to use the engine. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can be allowed to use your engine. But it's an agreement. Unaweza fungua gari uone engineer, like for example, Golf and this other company. There are a few companies that do that. But that is an agreement. But then to have a complete vehicle that is 100% yours, you have to have, there's about 2,000 to 3,000 patents in a vehicle. Si mchezo.
Na ndio nauliza nayo ndege Q, the reason why I was asking that, you know, I don't know why we are taking this. We are not denying China can make an aeroplane, which is okay. Karibu comfort. China can make an aeroplane, but nauliza hiyo ndege, does everything belong to them?
Zero.
No, ngoja kidogo Q, kuna kitu nakwambia, if things don't belong to you,
ask me a question.
Kidogo. One thing you have to prove, can you tell me if these aeroplanes are being done from first principles? Kuna kitu tunaitanga first principles. Kama hizi mandege zinatengenezwa na China from first principles, where are the patents? Where are the patents? And when were those patents approved?
Do you want me to answer or you want me to?
Yeah, unaweza niambia because mimi sielewi patents ziko wapi?
So, I know you're telling us how things work. This is what you think you know. So I'll tell you how. In any country, a country has the right to approve based on safety, reliability, according to their own standard in any country. So keep anakuja hapa na keep, please do not interrupt please. Nasema if these planes have been flying in China for 2 years, France refused to approve them, logically, because that's their competitor. But they have been flying. They have been approved in China. In fact, Boeing, comfort in particular, 1 second, please. Boeing, they used to sell 200 planes in China. That market had been taken over by this plane. But all the regional planes in China now, apart from the international ones, they will not use Boeing or Airbus. They will use their own local planes because they control the market. They control the regulations in the market. They have not even had one accident. Don't forget, China market plane is 25 to 30% of the global plane market. So if Boeing cannot sell planes to China, Airbus cannot sell planes to China, they just buy the international ones, you think Boeing will survive, logically? You keep asking about approve. No, that's garbage. They are flying already in China. China has 1.4 billion people. They are very well interconnected. You think Boeing will survive?
Yes, they will. Yes, they will survive because China just came along 20 years ago, and Boeing has been there for years and years. My friend, what are you talking about?
China
Be
is a
real,
quarter of the
because
world.
Yes, yes.
Sawa.
What you are saying is true. There is nothing wrong with what the Chinese are doing, and we agree up to that point. But when you argue that they will not survive, you are illogical because China just came along about 20 years ago, was poorer than Kenya, and Boeing was already there.
So if China was poorer than Kenya 20 years ago.
Let me correct you. Let me correct you.
No,
China is not 25% of the market. It's not 25% of the world.
So it's the same thing.
Of the market.
China is growing.
Well, most of China is actually rural. It's 5% of the global market.
All right, go ahead.
The rest is Boeing and air, whatever. The last time a monopoly was destroyed, unajua monopoly ni nini? Yeah? Which is the largest bank in the US? Which is the largest bank in the US?
Morgan Chase
Bank.
Huh?
Morgan Chase
Bank.
Nikuulize, nani ametoa hawa kwa hiyo? Who has ever removed Chase from that position?
Bana, hiyo itakuwa ni kama ni kungoa fisi makende bana. Utaanzia wapi?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's the same thing with Boeing. Too big to. Have you ever heard of the phrase "too big to fall"? Wacha Madam Comforter ingezi tumepiga kelele hapo. We are making noise. Let us.
That's a boys topic, but it's too big to fail, not to fall. But if you're talking about the future, it sounds like, what they call haters. That's what you're hating Burkina Faso. We're in a hole and you want to bring them back. You're bringing the Kenyan crab mentality to the African platform. One African country is trying to make it and get out. Now here comes the Kenyans. No, they can never make it. They can't get the spare parts. They can't get pilots. Pilots fly in any country around the world. Whoever can pay them. There are many Kenyan pilots fly in Qatar because they pay better. So you can fly, you can move, you can be mobile. Then, of course, there's Elon Musk's SpaceX that is targeting to go to any part of the world within 1 hour. Maybe some of you, have you ever watched that video of the SpaceX? Whereby you get out, you take a boat, go out into the ocean or the river or somewhere a bit far, then you take off. You get out into space, you wait there. The earth moves a bit around, you come back down. So from New York to London, you can go in 1 hour. You can even go to New Zealand, Australia. That's the future. Then when I know you're talking about, when I look having studied a lot, done a lot of AI and that kind of, and check out a few things in the future. The world we are headed to, people are now planning not to even move out of their house. People are going to be traveling virtually from their house. You can even go into a restaurant virtually with your friends in Kenya, and you enter, you feel like you're seated next to each other. You can smell the food in the kitchen and everything. The conversation is okay, and you've not left your couch. That's the future we're headed to. Many things are happening. Flying cars are already there. Even in China, they're already there, flying cars. So when you do a trajectory of how people will be traveling and what they'll need to travel, we're talking like my grandmother, they used to lie on the ground flat when the British planes were passing. Actually, like they in the shamba, they lie down flat because God is passing. It was something they couldn't imagine. So we should have a growth mindset when we're thinking of our brothers who are trying to make it. Burkina Faso is very impressive with what they're doing and what we should be doing. That's a guy, I don't think he's even 35. How old is he? 32 or so? I don't know how old he is. But he's running the country very well. If we have an African country trying to shoot out, if they get those 300 planes from China, the next thing you hear, that will be the main hub. Whenever you're going anywhere, you'll be passing through there to go to the US, through there to go to London. Who knows how the future is going? I know the Dreamer, they call the Dreamliners. I remember Uhuru, they had bought some, I think in 2017 or something like that. They came here to buy them from Seattle or something like that. But the air business is going to become also overrated. Just my opinion. I know this is kind of a boys' conversation. I'm waiting for my ride. Yeah, you can go on. Haters. Stop hating Burkina Faso. Stop thinking. Don't think from your own point of view as a Kenyan or what, and start thinking limited. Those people are doing great things. They are affordable housing is affordable housing in Burkina Faso. You know, self-sufficient. Back to you guys.
Madam when they made that Dreamliner, they thought that was the biggest airplane. Now they are making, Russia is making one of the biggest ones that will carry a lot of people. But the Dreamliners 747, 787 ambao zilitengenezwa kubwa sana. Sasa they have become, peanuts to what the Russians are doing.
But you have to also think about you have to always look at bigger statistics beyond that. You can have a very big plane and nobody's gonna climb it. You have to also study how people are doing things. Russia can have a very big plane, but what people think about Russia, they'll not have enough people to get into it. You don't know that they'll take you to Russia and lock you up. I mean, there are many things. There's a bigger picture, many things you need to think. It can be very big, but I'd rather a smaller one so that I can have a sense of control. It's too big to be in the air. I'd be a bit nervous, but yeah. Back to you, sorry.
Madam Comfort, tunangoja topic change kama unangoja topic
change. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's so technical. It's Friday. I want to go and dance a little bit.
When she brought that Dreamliner, some of us did the test flight from Dallas to Miami. That was a Dreamliner that we did a test flight. Yabure. So yes, Mwangi hapo ni kweli, but they have to do the marketing test first. One ya kwamba if they make at least 10, 20, how are they going to get that kind of population to get from here to there? Now,
you are a guinea pig. What if it crashed? I mean, I wait until it's done. Like these other ones, the ones have been flying off the air.
No, they are already. They are already
37 or something
like
that.
No. They are
the tickets. There's one.
They had already tested it. They had already tested it so much so that we were just the first passengers. About walikuwa na we were, employees of the airline, so they wanted to see what kind of passengers and what do they need, what amenities and all that. Sio ya kwamba ya kwanza ni wao peke yao ndio wanaendelea hiyo, wana test drive hiyo yote.
But also the way that Saddam, what was his name? Not Saddam Hussein, Bin Laden. He had said that the whole world will remember him, and that's what happens every time we're at the airport. We remove our shoes, we do everything. That's the way he made sure we remembered him. Although now I've seen they've got these days you're allowed to carry some liquid. They don't remove your shoes everywhere. I know that because of the technology. But that is one thing he said, and he said Americans will bow to him, and that's how it ended up, that we have to be checked so thoroughly. Moving on, how is Kenya doing? Chapatis and all that. And I don't feel like eating chapati anymore. This whole big I've lost taste for chapati. Just so much chapati everywhere. Why is he targeting students, primary school students? He thinks
because they are voters. They are voters soon, especially high school. High school.
No, he's going to primary school. I think he's missing that thing of being cheered. He's missing. I think he's an addict. He's a crowd addict, and something like that.
Amona Raila is a bit shaky, so he's fearing. He's like, hey, but this old man is growing cold feet. I have to start on campaign mode. This guy is fighting for his life. If you did not know, he cannot sit down. He cannot rest because you may think he's chasing the crowd. Right now, he's forcing issues.
But I'm worried. Actually, I'm concerned because why was he telling kids about affordable housing? And are they gonna build? What is that? The same script. He doesn't check the audience, and then he says, "I'm gonna clean the river, nearest river, and you're gonna be swimming there with the fish." What's that? The same thing. There's something not right, in my opinion.
No, you remember where it's going to be sent? It's going to be sent to the news stations, and once it's sent to the news stations, it's going to be edited, and then the parrots, the talking heads.
Kids, you give them chapati, they're gonna clap for you, please. Why can't you just engage people with proper conversations?
When the villagers are watching Citizen News, Rais whatever his name is, Ruto alienda sijui wapi kuona serikali, alienda kuona primary school ya nini, lakini pia alizungumzia mambo ya affordable housing. You see what he's trying to do.
When were you last in Kenya? These days people are really saving on electricity.
Unajua,
you hear people here visiting somebody here, they ask, what's that token?
In my center, there is in my village I have kuna kwanga na center, and there's one small border hall. People go watch TV there.
You said you're from Moiben?
Hapana, Moiben ni mbali bana.
Mbali, that's what I knew all those. I knew all those.
Mahali alitengeneza ile police station ni hapo ndio natoka.
Is that the police station where they were eating a cow?
Mahali ule mjamaa alipaint police station akajitengenezea police station.
So unataka kusema kwenye ni Keses?
Yeah, I'm from Keses.
I know Keses.
Hapo Moi University?
Yes. I have property there.
Comfort,
place called Plateau.
Comfort nikuulize. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you too.
So I wonder, and this is what I think some of us, this is what I think. Let me not push it on others. I wonder if this chapati is a thing, if this person is dealing with kids, primary school kids, are we dealing with a normal human being or are we dealing with a child? Because if you look at his psyche,
I think our country, we've given it to the boy children, and that's how it is. It's a kaja, he's young, he's excited. He talks sharing with the kids, and what do you want our chapatis? For him, it's exciting. So then Kasongo says, that seems to be something nice that can pull a crowd. And then they just think they're bouncing off ideas like that, and they think, yeah, let's give them chapatis. Oh, we can
But
even
you
make
see,
$1 million. I
but
mean,
you see,
why do that in your own backyard? The kids don't even have a chair to sit on.
not even that. Any sane human being, even you, even me, not even me, even my neighbor who drinks every day. The first thing he wakes up in the morning when he's sober: food, education, healthcare, home, safety. This man we are dealing with he thinks Chapo is something impressive. That was a thing in 1970s or 60s.
Yeah.
So what is this? Most people don't even eat Chapo because it's not like it's good. We don't care about it, but we are dealing with a child. I think so.
There's something not right. Okay, fine. The primary school kids, I mean, break time after running, you know that, yeah, you throw a chapu, that's exciting. But the bigger picture, if I'm in a family of 7 and I eat chapu at lunch and then I'm going home and people there have not had anything to eat, it's a bit nerve-wracking. I don't know why chapati anyway, but
Did you know that immediately he announced that the next day he went to another school and started serving chavo?
when
This
he
guy
went to
is
that other school,
absolutely.
actually he rang the bell. I don't know. He
That
rang
was the
the
first time,
lunch,
and
the
you saw
lunch
his.
bell. He's the one who rang the bell for lunch. So when the kids came out running, they said it's a president. I mean,
Did you
there's
see how
something.
how
He's got
big that
all
smile
that
was?
time in the country. People are dying every day because of fisher. Every day, and it can be anybody. It can be because of a fever, because of any accident. You know, they don't even do triage when you go to the hospital to see who is very serious, who is not. Yeah, so you see somebody dying because the temperature is too high. Just needed something to bring down the temperature. So there's a lot going on, and it's just it's not time to reach a party, in short, and then talk the same thing about buildings and that kind of a thing. Did I hear somebody got 2 trillion deposited in their account? Was it Baba, or was it a joke? Somebody got 2 trillion. Did anybody read about that?
It is possible in Kenya.
Let me check. I think
Yes,
unless
yes,
I was
yes, I didn't
dreaming, I
hear
think
that. I didn't hear
somebody.
that.
Let me check. I think it was Baba or somebody.
Milioni mbili.
Not billion. These days it's trillions, please.
Yeah, hiyo ni vitu inawezekana.
Gosh. Oh, that was August 2022. Raila Odinga asks, wait. Okay, all right. Oh, it was something else. President William Ruto has called for reforms in the global something, and then he wants 2 trillion. Oh, he wants our credit rating to be changed so he can get 2 trillion. This is today. Yeah, no, 14th February. That is when? Yeah, it was last month. Wow. President William Ruto has called for reforms in the global credit rating to realize economic growth so that they can release 2 trillion to give us. But I think he should go benchmarking in Traore, whatever it's called. He should go there. That guy is doing good things.
See, comfort. You see, when we have somebody like Ruto, this man is so insecure and weak, and do not have anything to provide or even a solution for anything. You see, likes of Traore. Traore is
I heard that he has never really worked in an office properly.
no.
And that is he's never even been to Harambee office. That he hardly even goes there anyway. He just is in State House, just moving around, tangering. He's our employee who doesn't show up to the office. But go ahead.
By the way, there's something that's happening. Most of you may be, to just pay attention. Let me be honest. There's something that's brewing from the AU, from Sudan, from Somalia. RSF.
Sudan has stopped shipping, has stopped trade with Kenya.
They did that.
They've all stopped.
Before they did this, the AU itself.
Sorry, I'll need to go.
No, you're fine. Thank you, Karibu.
Okay.
So before
Kwani lazima uende dancing bana, Madam Comfort bana.
Can I finish,
One
please?
Friday without dancing.
Can I finish, please? Thank you. Mute yourself, please. Be respectful. I see my man. So Sudan. This guy keeps interrupting. You talk for 10 minutes. I just need 2 minutes to make my point, then you talk for 10 hours if you want. So Sudan have stopped the imports from Kenya. Before this, the AU, which was not reported in Kenyan media, said Ruto need to stop meddling in Sudan and Congo. They said this. What you would see soon, Sudan will come home soon. Because what is happening in their country is being made to happen because of Ruto. Soon these things will happen. He's destroying their country and they know he is doing it. We will be the casualties. And they already used the AU to warn Ruto to get out of Sudan and Congo.
Hugh, did you hear the example they gave? Can you imagine Ruto being invited to Uganda to start another government? Or somebody, let's say Takarua goes to Uganda and they start forming a new government there for Kenya. It's insulting. And so now he's making us be hit. So Sudan, all that trade, and we have so many Kenyans in southern Sudan. Kenyans were moving there. There was more.
No, I don't think it is South Sudan. Neither Sudan ingine ya juu.
Neither ingine. Next to Chad, but still, that some things that go there. I'm just putting my things together. But go ahead, Q.
Yeah, nilikuwa nakuuliza lazima ukimbie dancing leo bana. Kwani
today is it's country, yeah,
You're going for country music. You're going to do the line dance.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes we make them play Kikuyu music. Kikuyu is, we Kenny Rogers and sang in Kikuyu. And it's Wazungu.
Kenyan, bana. He's a Kenyan
they
man.
Get so shocked to hear Kenya. We know all the country music, all the songs, we know them all.
Do you know the country song from the country Christian song from Kenya?
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
It was trending down there, bana, in your sides.
Yeah.
This is in Kiswahili.
It's just somewhere here in DC, and then I'll go home. Let me go home. Today I came to work. I usually work from home.
So for me, Raila, I don't know how he's going to get back his goons. He's lost them. All of them are getting paid comfort. Not just from free to paid. How would you switch from Raila to from your switch? Raila amekuloned. Raila loaned his goons, huh?
Yeah, imagine. I don't know what's going on. Could he be having early onset of any one of these issues?
So
dementia or something? He's confused.
No, you see, it's not confusion. He did not know Ruto is very fast. No, he did not know Ruto is this fast. Si tuko pamoja na baba, si ndio? Okay.
Yeah.
Haya. Marafiki wako ni gani? Throw some coins to Gaucho, throw some coins to Omosh, throw some coins to these other people, pop. Before you know it, all the guys who are working for free for Raila
Yeah.
are eating now. They are beginning to eat. You know how selfish Raila is. He does not pay his crowd.
Oh yeah, that is
Which is
where
a
he
big
loses.
thing.
He loses the plot over there. Yeah.
So these guys are beginning to eat. Now tell me, from eating, Wambi and Raila, oh, it's time to left, right. You think it's going to be easy when you're getting money from Ruto? Yeah,
No.
hell no.
But you know,
That's why Raila is panicking.
He
It was a
finished
very bad
hustlers,
trip.
now he's going for children, and he's going for the town to build the numbers to make it look like he has many. But people are just watching. There's a silence before something happens, you know, like a storm. People are
storm
just
before.
silent with too many problems. You wake up, you don't know which one to choose today. You don't know which
For
one to
example,
choose. And of course,
kukula
many
alafu
people
mtu
don't go
anakuja
to school
kuambia juu ya
anymore.
chapati.
People have put school on hold, college on hold. It's nothing.
Getting children on hold.
Marriages on hold.
Yeah.
Are you sure what Hawaii?
They're not. I was in Kenya.
Not.
I'm asking some of my cousins, they're hitting 30. I'm asking what's going on. Hey, man.
We cannot afford.
You can't even afford to date. You can't
Maybe
afford to
they have
date.
discovered marriage in another way. No,
No, they can't. No, even
Where Jeru, you know, where
you can't tell somebody come we
marriage.
stay
What
and
the
you can't even offer them food. Yes, the people are staying in their parents' home, period. They're 25 and you turn 26, 27, you're still at your parents' house.
Na wengine wetu wenye tulikuwa tunataka kuwa like the event is stopping tomorrow.
Jiro, you're an escape artist. Have you managed not to be married?
He's married. He's lying to you. He's a
No,
married man.
nimeoa.
Oh, okay. She's watching you.
So no, I was saying, some of us we like married as if there was no tomorrow. It's like unataka kuifanya hiyo kitu.
Wow.
Don't let Mr. Handsome here fool you.
Right, like how many kids do you have, Jiro, if I may ask? What?
I have 3.
8.
Don't joke with me.
Sorry, I thought you said 8.
No, wanaweza kuwa wezi. Anyway, but I have 3. That is I have 3 kids.
But you don't have any. You don't have a Gen Z, eh?
Oh,
Kwani Njiro unajishuku, how many? Are you sure how many you have, bro?
No, niko na watatu.
I wondered what it. You know, this is the way he held his fingers. He did like.
Oh, nimefanya.
I did not know, like you're doing a Houdini thing.
Oh.
You know, character.
3 major.
It's a blessing.
Wengine wakitaka kukuja tutakataa in the future of the Lord.
I have 2 Gen Zs.
Wow. Wewe ni mnoma.
It's not easy. Gen Z.
You're looking good, by the way. Comfort. You're looking good.
Oh, thank you. It's Friday. Fukuza uzee. I've always liked, but then I've always liked.
Wewe Q, wewe uko na Gen Z ama wewe ndiye Gen Z?
Bro.
Q is a Gen Z, almost millennial.
Oh yeah.
He's maswali ni mob, man. Nasikia kama niko kwa doctor's appointment, man. Asking me too many questions.
Lazima tukujue. Uwezi unakaa tu hivi. Even as you have initial lazima ujipange bana.
Traore alijulikana. Who just care anything about Traore, right? So be smart. Hey.
Kipu nasikia tuko kwa soko.
Kuna mtu kwa soko.
Tuko kwa soko unatafutwa.
Na wewe angalia umebreak Stella's heart hapo ati Njeru is a bachelor. Acha kuchoma. Mimi napanda mlima bana, achana na mimi.
Unajua bana, unajua hata ni vile in our African tradition tumeanzia kuoa tukiwa wazee. Kitambo si our fathers used to marry at 19, 18. Siku hizi ndio tunasema sijui my first degree.
My dad was 23 and my mom 19. I was like, gosh, what kind of a house was that? What kind of a house was that? 23 and 19.
That was good. I think so. I think that was good. If you ask
good.
If you're
I
able
think
to
I
have
agree
kids
with
when
you.
you're
It was
younger
good.
and you're doing good, I think that's good.
And I hope you have also told yourself that it's good to need this
And
thing.
I have a little story, because at that age it's a very strange historical thing, because my dad, they were staying in an apartment in London with that Karanja that he became a VP even, and what was it, Josephat Karanja, and Nani, this guy of Citizen, he was not the youngest. They were porters. They were working as porters in a hotel, but they made sure that they wanted to be called their names. They said, we'll take the job, but you have to call us our name. Yeah, just Fat Karanja, my dad, and some, even Margaret Kenyatta's dad, Kakuo. Is it called Kakuo? They were in one apartment. And then my mom was a nurse at King something. You're in London, you know, King.
Wewe
Something.
ni wale watu tusikuone hivyo.
It was in the 60s. No, there were students.
No, I understand. No, of course.
So they were babysitting my big sister like that.
So if your parents were that eristic, you should also now be an extreme elitist, because
Sometimes people say that Margaret and Ivy look the same. What happened in that apartment?
Ebu sasa weka nione. I cannot.
Amekwenda.
Ebu weka sasa. I need to validate that.
Wait. It's a family show, bro.
No, anyway. It was just a what do you call it? What do you call it?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, just a small story.
Comfort, naona Belfast kuna vile.
Well, Comfort, tupatie story. Ulikuwa na story, tupatie story, please. You have a good story, tell us.
No, that was the end of that. I was just saying that small story, how they were working hard.
Amemaliza na suspense. Inaitangwa suspense. Unamaliza na suspense. You want to know more, lakini haendelei. Cue. Wow.
Okay, I'm coming.
You need to go now. You need to go. Kuna watu wanakungoja.
Are you at the door? Oh, sorry. Bye, guys.
Keep real. You've been wanting to talk. Please go on. So you have your own hour if you want. Please go on. Umeniinterrupt mara kadhaa.
Tutaendelea kupigana. Me, I can talk forever. Me, I don't give a shit.
Endelea, man.
Ellie.
Oh, please do.
Mbona ukuji leo?
I'll drop.
So that, okay. It's up to you. We can keep fighting.
I'm just joking.
Fine. Yeah, we can keep fighting. Well, Jemo, how do you know about Plateau? I'm telling you, Jemo is a Kale, is a Q that has an accent like a Kale.
Umesema Jemo ama Jemo?
Yeah, Jemo ako chini.
Oh, nilikuwa nifikiria okay.
He's not been coming to the show. I don't know why. Sijui siku hizi ameogopa. Watu wanamtishia hapa. Na ili sijui ako wapi. You know, he's the mayor of the mayor of Belfast. Colonialist.
Unajua very soon he will be knighted, tushasema na tafadhali bwana Belfast, during your knighting I will make sure that we will stream it live here. Yeah? We will stream your knighting live on air, stream hapa. So hata Citizen ni sisi tutawarushia. we will be the main channel to enjoy your graduation.
Wait, by the way, please, when you're on the chat, please come up. Njiro, drop a chat so more people can join, please.
Okay.
Julia, whoever you are, please come up. Julia, Ashley's, Mama Mary, please join. Let's talk. It's Friday night. Kiprio, go ahead.
Jemo amesema rich people kind of story, short and simple. At Belfast, I used to think he was a Luo. Who Jemo? Your accent here, Jemo. Jemo, you know you're chameleon. Hatujui unatoka wapi bana. Let's discuss important things, guys. Ukuje huku juu Eli bana. Wacha kutuambia, let's discuss things. Come.
No. Usiitishe Eli hapa. Eli anakujaga hapa na word salad. Anaongea for
Where you've
20
got so
minutes.
many enemies, I don't understand. Where you have to
I do
learn how
not
to make
understand
friends.
why Eli talks. Because Eli anakuja hapa, jana tulikuwa naongea about story ya revolution. He comes and brings the tribal shit. So what are you doing? Eli, come up then. Then tupatie 1 hour.
Why do you like fighting him? Why do you like fighting Ellie?
I don't like
What
stupidity.
do you have against him?
No, I even have shit
Ellie is very
against you too. You're talking word salad too. But Eli is the worst.
No, I have to defend Ellie. Jemo! Ndio huyo mtu LD.
Nyinyi mnapenda kugombana.
Sawa, uko na
Ingia
1 hour
Jemo
pia
bana.
wewe. Go ahead. Wewe Kipril. Engage James
Inaonekana-
Duarte.
No, he's unajua ana list ya accent, so he needs to pick one. Chonke na sisi ataongea kama Mluya, ataongea kama Mkale, ataongea kama Msapere. Ako na accents zote. Jemo, go ahead please bana. Talk. Ama mic yake mute imekwama.
Ama amekuja usingizi studio.
No. Jemo, karibu. Ama tuendelee kupatiana nini? Tuanze kutusiana hapa na kipa.
Mimi sitaki kuhusiana na you. I've grown immune to your stupidity.
Eli, please do not insult me. When I'm here, you are very comfortable to come here. So come here. We talk.
So where's James Duarte?
Bring your word salad here. Eli.
Where's James Duarte? Duarte.
Jemo,
Eli ako kwa chat. Eli patia nini? Eli kuja kwa nini kwa
Haya,
chat?
James Duarte ameunmute. Hebu
Sasa niko kwa barabara, nilikuwa nataka kuja niwaambie mimi ni Mkikuyu, mwache kuniingilia.
that accent is so kale, wache uongo. You sound like a kale.
Nilizaliwa Eldoret. Ulikuwa unataka niongee nini?
Unaongea polepole hivyo.
Ulitaka niongee nini?
Wazazi
Unalala
ni
bro.
Wakalenjin. Nililetwa Amerika na Mkalenjin. Sasa mimi najua Wakalenjin tu, Nikasongo ndio anatuharibia.
Wewe ni mtu yetu kabisa. Wewe ni mtu yetu. You are a typical Kikuyu from LD. That's how they sound. If people did not know. Jemu is a right example.
Hata hapa US nilienda college through running, scholarship ya running. So I used to compete with Kalei. So nilitoka Kenya kuja kuishi na Wakalenjin huko kwa sababu that's what you see a lot kwa colleges.
So that goes to tell you that it's actually environment that produces runners, the high altitude. Kwani ulikuwa nakimbia 800 ama ulikuwa nakimbia gani?
Ukikam US unakujaga cross country mostly, which is 5 miles or 8k. Alafu hiyo ni fall semester, spring semester ni track and field. A lot of Kenyans wanakimbianga hizo mid distance 800, 15.
Middle distance.
Yeah. Lots of Kenyans wanakimbianga hizo middle distance. Ndio unaonanga kina Bernard Lagat, they made it in those. As much as they ran all the way up to 10k, 5k, but when you are Kenyans, they run mid distance.
It's actually an old man sport because the older you get, the longer the distance because you did that dry old muscle. Ndio unaonanga watu wa marathon wanakuangaza. Middle distance they're in their 30s, alafu short ni ma 20s.
Ni ma 20s, yeah. Almost like sprinting.
But
mko
ma 800.
Hatujapata Duarte kidogo kipe. Hatujapata Duarte since musafara ya Kaongo iwe mtu mzungu pale sijui ni pande gani and esparade zote za Nairobi, you have not commented about that. Na hata waanzie kufanya pamoja na Raila, you have not told us anything about that.
I was engaged in some other stuff hapa, lakini unajua ya Kasongo haitaisha. I knew I'll come back to something. Like Kasongo is not somebody you should worry about content. You know, he will always come in handy. Man, it's just sad. Even the way he was singing about Kasongo, like the guy is defiant. Like he doesn't listen. The songs that we are singing, they are symbolic to, poor leadership and corruption, and he's embracing it. A lot of us Africans back in the day, we used to sing songs to express. So now he's taking the same expression that we are singing to mock us back, saying that it's not haimguzi ati muimbe ingine 10 for 10 for 10. Kasongo is a defiant guy from what I saw, even giving money to church.
Duarte,
Yeah.
I think what he's doing, he's faking a persona. Because hata wewe, for example, ukaenda kwa neighbor nini wajinga wanakusumbua hapo, wakisema what they say about you, do you even focus on what they say? You don't, right? But Kasongo knows it and everything people are talking about him. So he's an insecure, small-minded man, which is why, as a society, we are here. We are dealing with a child, insecure boy, small penis kind of human being, that he has to respond. He has all the money. He has all the controls in the world, but he has to respond. That's how stupid, insecure, small penis kind of man he is. It's just a basic logic. I could be wrong, but go on.
Yeah,
I know I'm too
Kasongo
rough. Sorry.
is proving to be very dangerous. Kasongo is not the guy that utamtusi na transform. So he cannot be the guy that we can only depend on calling him out and rebuking him. Yeah, he's reminding me of that bacteria that, antibiotics zenye zinakata dawa. So the only way ni kumuuproot. That's how I say.
Yeah, but before we uproot the animal that we are dealing with, I think we have to understand that our country is so damaged that it will take 10 years for us to fix ourselves. It will take time. It will take a lot of time to fix what this man has to fix. And by the way, I saw there's a budget he increased the budget by 300%. Is that true? Did you see that?
Ati how much?
300% in budget borrowing.
The 2027?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the one that has just ended?
No, yenye wanajaribu kupitisha next year. Najaribu. Anyone who serves in the MCAs, MPs, senators, wajaribu wapitishe. Wajaribu. Wapitishe hii ujinga.
300% is...
It's trillions.
Yeah, 300% out of last one was 40 something and trillion. That's 12 trillion. That cannot pass.
Wajaribu. No, they will pass. Because they are dealing, unajua shida, hako na serious people in life. Wako na the worst of us among us societies.
12 trillion, that's a lot. What is he going to do with it and how is he going to pay?
Hata sio hivyo, nothing is working. Healthcare is not working. Education is not working. Those two main things. Hata njia is work. Education, healthcare should be working. They are not working. So niliona kaa jana alipatia 10 billion to the guy from Northeastern for security. That's the same person. Yes. That's the guy who is supposed to be used for rigging. So Kenya, do not think about an election. We will not have one. And when you have one, it's a facade. It's a facade.
Yeah, Kasongo will not bow to any rebuke, ridicules. He's not going to bow down to the songs. He's not going to bow down to name calling. So he's just saying, y'all keep talking, I'll keep stealing.
Unajua
If you see
kitu
someone,
hajui.
if you see someone unamtusi na anakurudishia na umewahi ile zile jokes za kitambo, mtu anakuja anasema najua mimi ni mnono, najua mimi ni sura mbaya, najua sasa amesema najua matusi yote unataka kuniambia, hakuna kitu mpya. That's what Kasongo was saying. You know, that kid that used to say, yeah, I know you're gonna say I'm fat. You know you're gonna say I'm ugly. So I already know. So what else? So akianza kukukujia, like there's nothing else. Yeah, amejitusi kwanza.
So ile kitu hajui, and I beg the MCAs and MPs and governors and senators need to understand. This country will live, all of us. Hata kama tunaishi kwa mapipa. But utakuwa unatembea among ourselves. And I guarantee you, the damage you have done to our country, the damage they are doing to our country, our kids are not going to school. Niko na mtoi ako form 4, amemaliza form 4 2 years ago. Hajaingia college. Alikuwa na yeye.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yo, man, hata niliona
hiyo wataishi na sisi. It's a fact. It's a fact. Wataishi na sisi. Wacheze. It's not a joke. Because these people have nothing. Comfort alikuwa hapa. Ndoti James. Comfort alikuwa hapa.
Nilikuwa namsikia before atoke.
Yeah, tulikuwa naongea about like wenye watoto like wamefikisha 35, 30. Mtu ana job. Amemaliza college, amemaliza masters, hawezi kapata job. Hawezi akaanza familia. And this person is smart. And they are the population, the biggest part of the population in the country. What do you expect? Mtu anajua ni nini is affecting him. Mtu akona time to investigate why their country is not working. And you expect to live somehow in Ruto's mindset. He thinks we are in 1990 or 1970 where ni watu wawili watatu wanajua what's happening. Kila mtu anajua, we can see it. Hakuna na unatuua on top of it. It's fucking maddening.
Imagine Ruto aingie kama uko 25 in 2022. Atoke ukiwa 35. Hey, uchumi ni mbaya. You only have 5 years before you hit 40. Kenyans, they have to wake up, man. If you do your mathematics on Kasongo's terms, man, your life is wasted. You know, akiingia ukiwa 30, you are still young. Akitoka ukiwa 40, amekuwaste. Unamfuata huko na mastori za chapati na upuzi. Anybody that's at least 30 something or 28, 9, they shouldn't go to his things. They need to be working, finding something.
Jemo, I heard from I was listening to a Western person discussing what's happening in Kenya. Because what is happening in Kenya is what Malaysia went through, is what Ghana went through 3 or 4 years ago. And this is where Kenya is going this year or next year. So, wanakuja wanachukua pesa yako. Eli, bring your ass here, man. You're a man. I don't respect you. Come up.
Yeah, they used to call it, in Ghana, they call it the haircut, nene. They take the 25% of your money from the bank, into a haircut. Where
yes. Like if you have 100K, 30K goes to pay for the debt.
Pay for the debt in their account.
So this is what is going to happen. This will happen in Kenya too. That's what naambia watu, toa pesa. And if you have money, get dollars. Get other money from, not even from Kenya. Or buy something it's yours. Because what is happening, any money itachukuliwa yote. This is why this man is taking all the money abroad. He is laundering the money for the elite. He is one of the last globalists left. Trump messed up the whole globalist thing in the US. UK, France, Canada, all those things, they happen. But he's one of the last left. But now, the best part of it, the Trump government changed the whole dynamics. So the anti-globalists, now they have power and they're funded too. So this is why I'm telling you, and people have said before, there's a pastor who said, what Ruto has done to bring the chaos from Sudan to Kenya, the chaos from Congo to Kenya, that will be used to drop him and to make a statement. That's what I'm telling people. We're going to get killed. Some of us will get killed because we're dealing with a moron, a stupid person, and the elites, all of them have to account. Hakuna venye tunacheza na nchi yetu. Mmekuwa mkituibia. All of you, I've talked to Mother Karua.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hakuna venye nchi yetu inachomeka na nyinyi maishi kwa mansions na tunaishi na nini. That will never happen. Ever.
Sasa tutafanya nini na the people I'm sad to see people going and chasing this guy on a Thursday or like a whole week. Bado wanafukuzana na umse. So what can we do? I hope they don't vote for him, because unless they are just chasing for money. But you can imagine, this is the illiteracy enye inaendelea kwa society yetu. You go chase this guy, and you saw how the cops were doing to them, beating them up too. And matter of fact, the one guy that also was killed. So you go chase this guy, while you're supposed to be chasing a job, you know. And then we expect that tutatoka kwa Ingori naona bado, I hope tutamvote out. But the trend, mi naona mentality yenye iko Kenya bado ni ile.
James, Jemo. According to my thought process, a lot of people are saying this. Anyone who tells you about an election, it's a myth. Because huyu jamaa ameua watu in front of CNN media. They showed he killed somebody in the brains of kids. Kids was on the street. So this man will not go away in peace. All of us have to understand that. Huyu jamaa, but the only advantage that we have now, Biden is gone. The global geopolitical things are happening. The AU is pushing. The travelers of the world, they have said, I know they have like info Chinyamaji, Traore has been focusing on what's happening in Kenya. That's why ECOWAS is trying to push him or push them. Because Traore has been watching what's happening in Kenya. And that, don't forget, Traore was invited in Trump inauguration. He refused to go because they might have killed him. But he has power. And the Gen Zs have power. All those powers have to be combined. But this man is not going to survive this year. Mark my words. He's done. The US is hunting him. Kama hamjui, they're hunting him. First of all, because he was connected to Biden so much. And whatever Biden was pushing is what they're trying to break. He will not survive. Mark my words. Njiro, go ahead. Or James, respond please.
Njero namwona amerudi. Mlifukuza kitu kitu ya plateau.
Keep on a substance in what's hard, man. What's hard, like when we are singing and dancing, that's when you let Kip talk. He talks out of garbage.
Watu wa plateau wanakuanga nguvu bana. Wewe umeenda plateau wewe Q. Unajua plateau ni wapi?
No, najua plateau moja iko West Africa though.
Plateau is a very beautiful place. Yeah, but you're right. You're right about that. What can we do? Anyways, everything Ruto is doing is not new in this week. It's just disappointing to see Nairobi at a standstill in the name of chapatis and all that stuff. And uongo. I mean, hata mimi usikiza, hata akifungwa tu mdomo tu, hata his intentions. I don't know who goes to listen to Ruto, man. Like, watu tumejikosea heshima nini? I mean, I'm disappointed to see how we hate Ruto and how much. Okay, unless tunaenda kumuona kama a statue of liars, you know, being pushed around, you know, in the seat. Because what else are you going there for? Ama tu unaenda tu kuona huyu Kasongo mwenye amekuwa famous for lying. Unless you're going there to see that. But that doesn't add value in your life. Kasongo should be a loner. Akae huko, tumejua hezi enda Harambee House, akae tu huko State House acheze. Hata afungue kiwanja ya football huko achezange huko. Because that's what he can do. You know? But we are giving him too much audience kwa streets. And that's sad. You know, mzungu anakufa huko. I don't know mzungu alikuwa anafanya nini hapo, but at the end of the day.
Can I advise Ruto on behalf of... Let me advise Ruto, please. Ruto, if you can watch, and I know you have morons watching this channel, so they report to you. I beg to you to call the West. If you're man enough, do not call West. Come to the West. You saw what happened to the former president of Philippines. Ako wapi? ICC. You're next. They will make an example out of your ass. Mark my words. I beg you, if you're man enough, leave Africa. Go to the West. If you're man enough. I dare you. You cannot destroy a whole society. A whole society. You can destroy a society when we have a fake theory, things are working. Everyone knows abroad, nothing is working. The embassies in Kenya send the wires to their countries with the information on how much you have killed. You killed somebody from Netherlands yesterday. I beg you, get out of the country. Go to the West. And I know you're sending people to kill us, wherever we are. There's a good person I know who have a host channel. That person has been haunted. Shout out to Kenya Rebel.
Ako wapi? Ako Texas.
Tutaki kujua kwenye yako. But akona protection. Akona protection from a Jew, from government itself. Aendelee. Please find us.
Huku you don't come for people like that. People will take you out quick.
Yeah. Na wajui, huku unajua tunabanga vitu. So it's not like unakuja tunafight na wewe like me, wewe uko na gun, mimi sina gun. No. Come find me. Tuendelee. This is done.
Huku sio mahali pa
Najaribu. But kama yeye ni mwanaume, Ruto, kama wewe ni mwanaume, kuja abroad, come to the Europe, come to the US, I beg you, if you're man enough, because what you're doing to our country, it will take 40, 30 years to fix. Not only is us, the community that hates you, even the West hates you. You are tied to the globalist, Biden. Terrible. It's so sad. Not only are you messing our country, you're messing Sudan. You're messing Congo. You have to wonder, no matter how kind of stupid you are as a human being, as a child you are, as a small boy you are, you have to get 10 women to prove your worth. You're a fucking child. I beg you, get out of the country. Warning, if you're man enough. You're hacking us? Keep hacking. The tools that the West gave you, they have expired. Because Biden is not there anymore. USAID is not there. The bone-faced among you who are like your control opposition, they're done. Casmo is done. Murray is done. But we will not let you burn our country as we watch. As a Kenyan society, we are done. We are done. Not only are we done, even the global world is done with this garbage. Killing people, stealing, looting, buying planes, building fake mansions in somewhere in the West Coast. Karibu na West Nyanza. He built a mansion there and he killed everybody who built that place. The West knows this. The Kenyans knows this. That's the first thing we drop. Aki ya Mungu, hii dunia will not survive. We will not burn our country as we watch as a society. Unashindwa. Kwani akili huna? The healthcare, you messed it up. Roads, you messed it up. Education, we have people with 10 years of degrees. They never even had a chance to get an internship. Not even a job. Internship. We have people who cleared high school 3 or 4 years, who had A's, B's. They hadn't had a chance to go to college, universities. This is painful as a society. It's very painful. Because once you lose the good young people who are smart, who can be doctors, engineers, we have nothing else. We have to live on the mercies of others in our own country. While we have stupid people who never even finished high school making policies for our own society. And for those people who support people like him, the MCAs, the MPs, the senators, the Matakaruas of the world, the Matiangis of the world, all of you have to go, and you will go. Because what you're doing to a society is destroying a humanity. And as a society, we will not allow this. And you have to wonder, as a sane human being, you watch kids not going to school. As a 50, 60, 70-old human being, you see a smart kid who is supposed to be a future doctor, and that future doctor is destroyed. My God.
Yeah, sawa hiyo nimeelewa. Sasa nikuulize topic ya jana huku contribute. Can you contribute briefly about it? What is your take on what we were talking about?
Remember the topic of jana.
We were talking about a revolution. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear your comment about that. How can a revolution come?
So revelation do not come. Revelations appears. If you, I listened a lot because I contribute a little bit, but you do not ask for a leader. In a society, if you do not, this is what happened in terms of reference to revelation. Boniface Mwangi was paid. Casmo was paid. PLO Lumumba is paid agent. Morala, Casmo, Boniface, those are the few things that everybody knows. Those people are paid by CIA or by the West, whatever the USAID, whatever they use, the NGOs, that's what they use to control masses. So they play a fake opposition. And this is why you see when Morara was paid, the whole revolution was done. And I beg all of you to understand, this is not about them. It's about our society. The only person I think who is logical at the moment is Gaido. Gaido is hunted down every day. He moves with a lot of mobile phones. Neighbors give him mobile phones. Other people register his phones for him so people don't know who he is. Gaido is the only person that we should be listening to at the moment. Matiangi, Mother Karua. Mother Karua works for the CIA. Kalonzo does too. And we're here engaging that garbage. Ask yourself, if the West supporting one person, do you think that person is a solution in anything? Right? So it's a,
So, Q,
this is why
is CIA working with everybody? Because I hear you, like when you are saying that Malakara is working with CIA, this one is working with CIA.
yes.
Does CIA want to work with everybody? For what reason?
So this is how it works. In a society, for example, in our country, we have minerals. They do not care too much about our society. They care about too much about our resources that got found out. As we speak, Magadi had been mined by UK. Magadi. What they produce most is gold. Not even salt, it's gold. For years, we have never had a share of that. So they come and pay somebody to confuse us, to be a fake opposition. Raila has been perfect at it. Mother Karua is good at it. Kalonzo is good at it. So all these people, the political class, all of them have to go. This is why all of us are struggling to find the face of the movement. We do not need one. The Kenyan community do not need a face. We do not need a face. We need the movement to go, to make the system fail. PK was here yesterday and he said the system have to fail. I agree with him. The system need to fail. The military need to take over before there's killings. Because what will happen, Sudan will hit us. No, they're not hitting us. They are hitting the person who is supporting the enemy, RSF. If you listen to the global wires, there's a fight coming up in East Africa, Sudan, Kenya, Somalia, right there. You see whatever is happening in Congo, it will be happening in Nairobi. That's why you see a lot of Somalians in Italy. That's why you see three people in the senior places in the government. All of them are Somalians. They're not even Kenyans, they're Somalians from Somalia. This is what will happen. Stella, if I ask you, we in a fight for saving our country, we do not say if anyone is erratic, stupid. You come and tell us Gachagua is decent. If Burkina Faso had a Gachagua, where would they be? They'll be Nigeria with a 90-year-old man peeing himself. Young leadership are needed. Kaido is the right person. It's not even Kaido, it's anyone who echoes and believes in the same altars kind of things. A lot of people will not make it. But how we fix a country, we don't fix it by stupidity. Echoing the Githeri media, coming and talking about Matiang'i, kesho tunaongea about Watengula. The other day we were talking about this guy who was banned from traveling in South Africa. What's his name? Damn moron. These people are corrupted. They are thieves. And when this is done, we will recover all our resources, all of it. If I may. All of them. Mother Karua, if you're decent, come here, show us your properties. How do you get it? We know how much you used to get paid. Show us how you get it. But before you go, first
Kwani Mother Karua ako na nini? Mimi simuonangi akiwa na mali. Mimi najua tu ile shamba yake moja ya Kirinyaga. And maybe
Mother Karua ni mwizi. She works for she didn't acquire too much wealth. Her money is abroad. So to keep a fake face, our water, they have to go. The Gen Z said, these people are stealing from all of us.
mimi kiu naonanga approach yako si realistic.
Okay, go ahead.
Because wewe unataka tu kuachwa na mtu mmoja. How do we fight mtu mmoja peke yake?
So that's a mindset.
No, you are not practical.
So the approach should be, and it will be, hakuna anyone who have ever served as a DO, MP, MCA, anything in the government since 1962, 3 actually, from 2 to 3. We will never, ever serve. And anyone who ever did, you have to account, dead or alive, show us how you got your wealth. Uhuru will start. There is no way you got 10,000 acres of land. Even if you did, you paid an acre 2 shillings. We'll give you 2 shillings back for the 2 acres. Then go fuck off. Because these acres will be farmed for our food for our people. We have to develop it. We develop it. Watu wache kuchezea watu akili. China is gone. West is gone. Other countries are fixing their own country. Burkina Faso is changing it. Niger is changing it. Ghana, who are controlled by the UK and the US like us, they are doing it. Why not us? The Boniface Mwangi of the world, the Kasma of the world, the morale of the world. The future, the history will not be good for this kind of people. Because you'll be shunned. Your kids will be ashamed to be called by you. When our people have died, because you stole. When the people have died, Baby Pendo died, and Murara was paid to stop the whole movement. Murara's death, but Baby Pendo's death is attacked and attached to Murara and Kasmo. Those things will tie them until they die and their families, because you cannot destroy a whole society. It will never happen. It's painful that we deal with people who are selfish just because somebody gives you $1 million, million shillings. You sacrifice everything. even your own family. And the people who are sacrificing people. You sacrifice people, you kill people, you kill especially young kids. Our future as a society. You kill the future of our own. If I don't know what terrorism is all about, that's one of the biggest terrorism it should be. If you destroy a society, our own people, our future, the old grandpas and grandmas who needs a doctor, you kill that doctor, the future doctor. Karma will not be kind. And we're not fighting this as just a people. We're fighting this as a society and from a godly place. I mark my words. It's so hard. People who destroy others just to build a flat. Those flats will fatten them. And if they have to pay for us fattening them, if you stole from a public land. If you build a property on a public land, first of all, you'll be in jail. Second of all, we will flatten that place and you pay for us to flatten it up. And you walk away with nothing if we let you get out of jail. If you killed, you'll be in jail for life if we don't kill. We will not allow this garbage to continue. Everybody has to get a job. The society have to figure out the people who stole acres and millions of acres of land. So people are homeless in Nairobi, in Nyeri, in Kisumu. That's a human. It's a capital crime. It's a human rights crime. We have to be serious in life. Captain is doing it. Niger is doing it. Mali is doing it. Chad is doing it. Togo jana did it. Ghana 2 days ago is doing it. Hatutafanya hii. Kama ni kufa watakufa. It's not an issue. We will die. But we will not live in a place where we have a fake king. We have fake leaders who are killing out their own. We have an MP from Madeira who have killed, who is hurting his own people. And it's not just one. Every society you go, these people will be going to jail. They're big cars. They'll be sold. The property they think they have stolen in 254 and abroad will come to 254. Mark my words. Hakuna venye tutaishi nchi kai. And don't forget what I said. Don't said. I said this. Sudan is next connected to what? Chad. Chad is connected to what? If you move a little bit, it's near Burkina Faso. AU is watching. We will not be crying, fighting tribal nonsense when you are the one killing us. I mark my words. I might not be good in anything, but I'm saying what is happening, what will happen. As a faithful person, this will happen. Ruto will be done this year. All the people, Karua, Kalonzo, Raila, Wamalo, all those people are done. What they should be afraid of is going to jail. If you stole anything in our properties, any money you ever gotten in our country that you didn't earn, we will recover all of it. Kenya is going the way of West Africa. Whether you see it or you can't see it, you keep recycling the same names, just done. It's just a matter of time. And for the military people, whatever you are, we appreciate you. All right, I'm up. Go ahead. Jiro, you there?
Yes, pia I am. Yes, pia I am. Naona watu wameanzia kufika. Naona Ana amekuja kusupport Gaizo wako. But sasa nikuulize huyu Gaizo, how is he going to harness energy of other people and work with other people? Niliona ni kama pia yeye he is like too comfortable with himself. Ni kama hataki mtu mwingine. How does he harmonize?
The point is, and it's I will challenge you as a human being. You cannot criticize somebody who's doing something that you cannot do. So do not come here and ask, what is Gaido doing? What are you doing yourself? You have a megaphone here. What are you doing? Are you?
No, I asked, how is he going to bring people together to work? Because I see him having a problem with other people. For him,
So
he thinks he's the only one who is doing the right thing. How is he going to identify good people who are thinking like him and work together with them?
You said, Diana, look on a conversation about revelation. In the revelation, you do not go as a team. You have a focus, you know a point. If I go with you and you keep repeating the Githeri media, sooner or later, people will not be here. That's why Kenya Ribo is not here, because you keep repeating the same Githeri media nonsense. So it's not objective. If what you play here is what
Okay, ni sawa, go ahead. Oh. Ni kama ulikuwa umepotea.
No, I think I got dropped. Paulie. So I'm saying you cannot keep asking people, what are they doing? What are you doing? That's a question everybody should be asking themselves. What are you doing for your own country? You cannot keep in. Unakuja unasema Kaido unatusiana. Okay, so Kaido atusiani. What are you doing yourself? You see, it's a small mindset, shallow mind. Ni kama mimi, niko na beshte yangu, we go hang out, sometimes anatusiana. Like, do I care about anatusiana or he's a good partner? We hang out. So if we are going on the same goal, kama Kaido anatusiana, that's who he is. If you're not bringing a solution, you should not have any skin to question anyone what they're doing. What is your solution first, without repeating whatever that the media is feeding us? That's not your job. Our job here is to fix, to find what these people are doing, so we can fix it. So you cannot come here and tell, this is the issue I find so, I would say, minute mindset. Tunakuja hapa tunaongea about Matiang'i. Matiang'i has been told he killed. Gachagua killed already. Ruto killed already. Raila is a con man. Everybody knows this. And we come and say, oh, Raila did this. But what about the new one? No. These people have sold us out. We are going forward. If we fix our country and Gaido is the president and he messes up, we remove him. Gaido is not Ruto. This is the mindset we have to change. Ni kama sijui tunaenda kamba sijui kila wakati Kalonzo alifanya hivi. Kalonzo, we know he's a sellout. He has no fucking sense. And we have a new leader who have a purpose. Alafu ananiuliza, what has he done? Where? Hajaikuwa na chance. Hajaikuwa na chance. We've been recycling the same losers. And now you're questioning Gaitho. So what is your purpose as well? You have to question yourself. Don't get fed by the media and keep echoing the same nonsense. It's just logical. If Gaitho is the one calling people to avoid this person, that's the person we have to focus on. Murara did. We supported him, and he sold it up. Alituuza, right? Murara hajaisema amekuwa akiavoid nini, akitembea kwa mahao asiuliwe. Gaitho does every day, and we don't even support him. Do we? Gaitho is the only person we should be supporting and protecting every time. He's rude. He says as it should be. Because people should have emotions. You cannot watch kids not going to school, even if you don't have a kid. You see your neighbor kids, primary school kids, hawaendi shule. But just because you don't have kids going to school, you're happy. That means you're a selfish human being. How we fix a country is not going back. Unasikia huyu jamaa. And I know this is what you do in this channel, and others push it. It's due that tunaongea about rule person. Then we focus. No. The whole political class need to be gone. If we have ukijana
na sasa Q I understand you, lakini approach yako is extremely radical, even for a country which is not even able to do that. How does the old political class go, and half of the political class is pretending that it is with us in the revolution? How do you do that? How do you take away? And some of them are camouflaging kukuja pande yetu.
So the point is, one of the things I would say is do not echo the political class narrative. That's the first thing I would advise you. The Gen Zs know this already. They will not keep repeating the same thing. Boniface Mwangi is a Gen Z. He's a sellout. Murara is a sellout. Kasmo is a sellout. Do you want us to keep going back of like, oh, Murara did this, but where is... No. Bangladesh removed the president without a name. Malaysia did it. Last year, we almost did it. But somehow, there's a genius who was here yesterday telling us about 1935 in Europe or Russia. And you have to wonder, are you people interested in fixing a country? Are you a part of the solution, or are you a part of the problem? If you ask me, some of the people who come and engage here, like Penn, is a part of the problem. The old mindset is done. If it was good, we wouldn't be here. If Nyagakas of the world who are good select a good leader, the Kenyan Gen Zs will not be here. Would we be? No. So we cannot use old people nonsense narrative to come and engage in 2025 dynamics. It's a revolution. It has happened in Bangladesh. It's happened in South Korea. But somehow in our country, we have to go back to 1935 Mussolini. Don't you see how ridiculous that sounds? Hi. None of us here.
Hii syllabus ya Gaitho ni gani? Hii anasema, kwani kuna syllabus ya Gaitho?
All of anyone who is focused about fixing a country need to follow Gaitho. Gaitho is the only logic person who focuses about the country. Gaitho has missed to be killed a few times.
Let me ask you a question now. Can Gaitho work with somebody like Kalonzo Musyoka? Or even Gachagua?
You see, that's the shallow-mindedness.
No, I'm just asking. Is that in this one nakuuliza?
No, Kalonzo is not a solution. Mother Karua is not a solution. What need to happen in our country? All these people need to be in jail. All of them in jail. Their resources attached. Then when you can approve how much you earned and you own it, then we take you out.
Ile kitu nakuuliza ni how can we embed Gaitho on already the existing political system?
There's two things.
Gaitho cannot work with the already existing politicians.
Why?
Who are also fighting the same war we are fighting. Hawezi jiembed huko.
Jiro, there is no one who is in political class who is fighting with the Kenyans. You're so naive, and I do not have anything else to add. If you think anyone who is a politician right now cares about Kenyans, especially Gachagua, who killed people, his own people, and you think he's a solution? Karua, who is a thief? Matiang'i, killer. None of these people are working for us, so we have to remove all of them, be in jail, their properties recovered, and if they can prove how they earn them, we might return them to them. All of them, anyone who have always been in power since 1963, all of them, dead or alive, anything they have to be accounted for. Stop repeating this. Gen Zs have said, what you're saying is an old mindset of politics. It's done. It's done. Ni kama mtu nakuja atuambia sijui 2027 tutachagua huu tutaweka hii position. No. There's no way. There's no way. You will never beat Ruto.
Can you emujibu Dan? Father Dan anasema isolation revolution never survives. The problem I have is, na nimekuuliza swali hapa, Gaitho could be having very good ideas, lakini why is he not able to work with other people? That is my question. Whether they are devils or what, does Gaitho understand the objective is one, Ruto must go?
So, can I ask you a question? Before I answer your question, do you know who killed Sankara?
Sankara was killed by one of the politicians in the government.
He was killed by his closest friend.
Was it Brace Campiore? Yeah.
Sankara was killed by his closest ally. So, in a revolution, you do not have close people. We have agenda. When I fall, you walk away. I'll die, but I'm dying fighting for the right thing. This mindset we have to do as a society. Kila mtu in Kenya knows our country is failing. When there's demonstrations, everybody comes out. But we don't need to sing kumbaya like you have. No. That's how people get manipulated. That's what there's people who pushed Morara for a long, long time. He sold out. Right? Kasmo sold out. Boniface sold out. Hanifa sold out. The moment you crown someone, that's how you give Ruto a chance to buy somebody out. You kuja ukinipatia 1 billion. If I have no common sense, I'll take it. Right? Not everybody who is running for clearing the sense, fixing our country. People have prices. Kuna mwingine utamwambia nitakuua or give you this money. They take the money. Some of us will die. That's even in a Mau Mau, they understood this. Those were 50 years ago. We're repeating the same nonsense here. But anyway, continue.
Okay, ni sawa Q, nimekusikia. Mimi, my worry is how do we achieve this revolution only with one person? And I thought that we needed a euphoria. So how does Gaitho build that euphoria which we need to actually build the momentum we want? without these other politicians? Or can he be able to mobilize Kenyans alone without politicians? That's one thing which I would like to understand from you. Bwana Q, please let me know that. Does Gaido have the muscle to mobilize Kenyans alone without the help of politicians? Are Kenyans agreeing to his ideology and ideologies and his way of life can move all the route to everybody regardless of the tribe and who they are? Q, I need to hear from that. Yes, Q, can you hear me?
Nimemiss. Ati umesema
Nimekuuliza, can Gaido mobilize Kenyans without politicians?
no, that's a very good question, actually, if you don't mind. That's a very good question. The revelation is not about Gaito. The revelation is about the Kenyan people fighting to have their country back. So anyone who asks a question about Gaito is directing us to another Morara. So Gaito might be saying the right things, and he is, but we do not depend on Gaito. So when Gaito is killed or something happened to Gaito or is bought out, then we're stuck again. The movement have to go on itself. Gaito might be the voice. There's a lot of voices all over. But we will not pin it on any human being. Because once you do it, Gaito is a threat. If you get killed, then what? So what we're doing, the Kenyan people, the Gen Zs especially, we have to focus on what we need. Ruto need to be gone. It's not about Gaito. It's about kila mtu to focus. Healthcare is not working. Roads are not working. The budget is not working. The MPs are not working. The senators are not working. It's not about Gaito. It's about what we do not want and need. And Ruto has to go in the first place. It's not about Gaito. So I will not come here and engage about Gaito, even if he is the only sane human being as we speak. I'm voting for the right things. It's not about Gaito. It's about all of us. And I know it's very media-ish kind of to focus on one person, but I will not get into that. The Kenyan people are tired of this garbage. It's not about Gaito. It's about every Kenyan. And I will not engage about what Gaito is doing. No. Gaito is only sane human being fighting for the people. It's about all of us. We are tired of this garbage. We are tired of class 3 people running our own country. Our security is so sad. Someone who never even got to class 5 is the one protecting our country. And you wonder why Sudan is threatening us. Why Uganda is threatening us. Because we have a fucking child who got to class 5. And that person is the one making our laws. It's not about Gaito. It's about us. The Kenyan people.
Hey, na leo Q uko na mistari, hebu endelea.
No, nimemaliza, man. I'm done. But endelea, make your point, let me come back.
Yeah, kuna vile naona ni kama uko na mafans. I can see Anne is becoming your disciple. I can see Jodida.
No. Njiro, don't do that. Njiro, when we're talking about serious stuff, it's not about fandom. It's about the pain the Kenyan people are going through. Me and you are privileged to have a few things that we have abroad. We have people who are smart. Engineers, PhDs. They don't even have an opportunity to make it. Because this loser is destroying everything. It's not about us. It's about them. It's your fans. I do not need fans. Do you need fans? No. We need our country to work.
Ni
You
sawa,
want
ni sawa, I was just saying, people are in collegians with what you're saying. I was just trying to appreciate. Today you are extremely composed, and people noted that. I am also shocked that unaangusha mambo hapa ande natulia.
Najua Kenyan na push. I'll ignore it. But let's do it again.
Yeah, anyway, I appreciate that. The truth of the matter is that we can change what we can change in our country. There is no two ways about that. I hope ideologies will stick together. Will stitch together, I mean. And through stitching together the ideology, we will actually be able to build a momentum which is needed for this revolution. The truth of the matter is that our revolution is late, but tutaipata saa ngapi? We need it. Our revolution is late. I hope it still comes after some time. So maybe tu kukuuliza, when is our revolution coming? Looking at the pace and how things are boiling, are moving.
So I think no one knows. So I'll start from there. No one knows. And we should not expect to have a solution from anywhere. And I bet Bangladesh did not have a solution when they were gonna go take their country back. It's the issues that not working. Eventually it hits and it clicks. Nothing is working. And when that happens, when the police are not paid, the teachers are not paid, the doctors are not paid, the kids are not going to school, the business is not working, the flights are not working, the roads are not working, eventually that will happen. My only advice is all these people who have been in power, and I pray, my people, all these people who have been in power, the first thing when Ruto is done is mark their properties, because these people have been stealing from us. All of them, anyone who have ever been in power from 1963, each and every of their resources will have to be accounted for. And this is why the political class have united. But don't forget, there are thousands of them. The Kenyan people are 55 million of us. First of all, one thing we have to do, account. If Ruto has 5 properties, 10 properties, 1 million properties, I would assume he has more than 200 properties. He has to account how he got that money. And there's a building in Western, the building that he built, a white building he built. And the people who build that place, after they build it, he killed all of them. The Kenyan military, the first thing they have to drop is that building. Blow it up. Hatuchezi. Kenya ni yetu. Na endelee kutishia watu abroad. Shame on him. As insecure boy he is. Keep up.
Hebu jibu kuna kitu anasema hapo, ati watu wangaza wanahamishiwa East Africa kwetu.
Yes, yeah, wanataka kuleta watu from Palestine, the Gaza part, to Somalia and Sudan. These people are mad. Ruto is pushing this. Oh my God. They're trying to push people from Palestine. You know Israel, Palestine, Gaza, to bring them to Somalia and Sudan.
So under Somalia and Sudan,
that means
1 minute.
So
as those countries agreed.
No, they don't. They're pushing. Somalia hakuna gava, Sudan hakuna gava. So the fight is gonna be Kenya next. Kwani, can't you see it? Palestine is getting bombed. Sudan is getting bombed. Somalia is getting bombed. And now they're pushing people in Kenya, in Sudan and Somalia. Somalis are coming in Kenya. Don't you see the cycle? Kenyans are gonna get bombed soon. My God. Oh my God, we are led by fucking kids. Shit. Yes. They're trying to move. They tried to move the Palestinians to Philippines. Philippines said no. Now, because we don't have a government in Somalia and Sudan, they want to move them from Palestine to Sudan and Somalia. Right? Don't you see what is happening? Man, Ruto has fucked our country so much. Oh my God. If I was a God. But this is so painful. I'm telling you, Kenya will be Congo soon. If you're not careful, Kenya will be Congo soon. I beg you to understand what is happening. Annie, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. It's fucking painful. Jiro, go ahead.
Sawa, naona
Please someone else come up.
watu wataki kukuja.
No. Kuna mtu alikuwa hapa. Jero Maura kuja.
No, I've always been here na hakuna mtu nimeona.
Okay, cheza another video. Let's talk about something else because this topic is so deep. Inaumiza mpaka roho.
Sina video saa hii.
So, okay, I'll give you what else. So, what is happening in geopolitics, especially from the African perspective, the fight with Congo was pushed by the US. They're trying to kick French out of Congo. They did. That's why after some time they said they made a deal with US for their safety, but they will loot every minerals in their country. My brothers and sisters, let's not get to this place where people mine resources in a country and fake security to us, and we have nothing else. I pray to us, any smart person, please educate people. Go ahead.
Hakuna video iko hapo. Hiyo tu ni ile kitu kipa tutuachia hapa. Hiyo ni gari ya Kenya, Mobius.
It was bought by Dubai. Dubai has, by the way, UAE has controlled. UAE is the daddy for Kenya, because Ruto has done that to us. So Ruto steals minerals from Dubai, from Congo, Sudan, Kenya, and in Kenya, legally, because Kenya is stable, he makes it like legal transaction, so it goes to Dubai and UAE, so it falls into international market. That's what Ruto has been doing to a country. For those of you who don't
Nani bwana Q?
I'm here.
Peana wazo lako la mwisho tufunge. Tukuja kesho.
No, I'm good. I have nothing else. I'm good. Good night, people.
Okay, ni sawa. So
pray for your country, please. Pray for your country. That's all we have.
Team, we appreciate for your coming. Wacha tupatane kesho. I think the dialogue was good. Kesho tupatane 9:30 time ya Kenya. I think we will be able to discuss more beyond where we have reached today. Thank you for wale wamekuja wakaongezea dose kidogo. Naona ni wengi kweli kweli. There is Ann amekuja ameongezea dose. Mwamba hata kama hujakuja studio for so long. There is nothing Kenyan about Mobius. It's a Chinese car, just blooded. Why did the Chinese not complain about it? Anyway, kakitokrasi. Okay, Joy Bedas. Yeah, naona watu walikuwa wameka Joy Dita. Yeah, people are many. And thank you for the panelists too. Tafadhali tupatane kesho.
Sikusikii?
Nasema tupatane kesho. We are done.
We, mbona by the way, Mwamba uko wapi? Mwamba na PK ulikuwa hapa. Karibu man.
Hawako.
Haraka. Mwamba, Mama Mary, Julia, Ashley, Jenny, please.
Yeah, I think watakuja kesho. Leo ni kama they held up. Sawa, shalom.
Shalom, man. Good night.